Hello, hello, and welcome. Let's just grab the old session ID here, just pop that into this, click the old submit, do a quick exclamation mark hub, pin that bad boy for this short little time that we're going to be in multiplayer here. And then get going. Hopefully, I say short, hopefully a short amount of time in multiplayer. I need myself 2 Nergigante Carapace and 3 Kushala Horn. That is it. That is it. Now to me, that seems pretty reasonable. However, the game does hate me, so we'll see what the game has to say. I don't need any more flash bugs, by the way, so I'm going to switch that out for honey. Mandragora. How many of these bad boys do I got? I do not need any more Mandragora. I am good. God bugs could be helpful. Here. I've only got 98 bitter bugs still, so I think this is a good little section of stuff here. Hello, Ein, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Hope you are ready for the long boy. Smithy weapons are overrated. I think they're rated pretty good, actually. Based on the relic run and the effort you have to go through to get a single weapon already, I think they're pretty good. Gonna have to say. Unfortunately, Kushala here, I do not have an investigation for anymore. So we're back to doing Kushala the slow and painful way. If I get lucky, I can still get carbs. Hello, Skullbot. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I'm looking forward to the relic run later, honestly. I was really enjoying just the ludicrousness of it yesterday. Whole bunch of people. That was not what I intended to do. I wanted to not even do it. I wanted to do an AED, but I aimed it very wrong. Just the absolute murder of Velociraptor is highly amusing. I'm hoping I can maybe get like one more weapon that's actually good. Maybe. For relic only. And then I can move on to a little bit more of a progressing through the game situation. Oh no, I thought about this yesterday actually. After the stream. For relic only. I'm gonna progress village to the point where I do Basirios. And then progress hub to the point where I'm in HR2, because I think that's what you require for Basirios. which we can just do all in multi because I'll have done it all in single anyway. And then, yeah. All good. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Hey, Luca. Welcome. Can you play? You're not good in English? Because you're from Italy? Welcome, welcome. And you're a noob and you mean you're a noob. Nothing wrong with being a noob. Everyone starts somewhere. If you are the right rank, yes, you can. I am at the end of the story of high rank. After you kill the big glowy monster. I don't know if the monster names are the same in every language. I assume they are, so Xeno. Otherwise, you won't be able to, because I'll be too far into the game for you. Which, if you're super newbie, might be the case. If you're not, you're at the beginning, then unfortunately not. Sorry. I'll be moving on to the start of the end shortly here. I wish you the best of luck, though. I hope you manage to find some people to play with. It makes the game a lot more fun. Kushala, please. Raw 3 times in a row. So unnecessary, man. That's Kush, though. I am, fortunately, unfortunately, whichever is your preference for Charge Blade here, stuck into Charge Blade for a hot moment, thanks to Mace doing the redeems yesterday. Which, in of itself, not a problem, right? Charge Blade's fun. However, for Kushala specifically, makes getting that head break a little bit harder, because you do a lot of damage for its body. Hey, Luca, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope at some point in the future we will manage to get a chance to play together. It is always a struggle. Especially without the crossplay. Oh. God, I wish this game had crossplay. It'd make everything so much easier. Down you go, Kush. I'm gonna do this here. Because I don't want to lose my charge there. Permanently angry. I really thought I'd be far enough into that spin that it would let me get the guard point from it there, but apparently not. Very nice. I don't necessarily like this, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. It's probably not low enough health that it's gonna be a problem just yet. Messed it up. Down you. Whoops. Wasn't what I wanted to do. There we go. This is a bit greedy here based on my health, but hey. Got away with it, so it's all good. Was a track there, I want it, thank you. Go down. Why do you do that sometimes? I really wish I knew what the logic behind that was in this game. That was a good fling. Just for some reason, he stayed in the air. There should have been the room for it to hit the ground. That shouldn't have been an issue. Hopefully the rocks don't cause me to not get a head break here, but it is entirely possible. And almost, in fact, likely that that is the case. Instantly angry. All good. Come here. That's a head flinch. I only really want to pop AEDs here. If I can. Because I am genuinely terrified of the Syad doing too much damage and then me not getting the break. Shouldn't be as afraid of it as I am, but hey. I've got to at least do one though. Come on. Yeah, that's the issue. I can't aim either. And there's the injured, and it's not broken yet. Oh no. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe. Hey, Wags. Thank you very much for the raid there. I appreciate it. Let me hit a quick alt tab here and give you a little bit of return love. I appreciate it. What were you up to? How was your stream? You've been bringing World as well? Nice. How's it been going for you? Oh, grinding. Even better. That's what we like. As long as you're not doing what I'm doing. Because this is a bit of a horrible task, grinding Kushala over and over again. Not the best time in existence. Recently passed 200 master ranks, and you're like, master rank 240. Oh, nice. Good one. Master rank 200, an important threshold, actually. Great. That's how you get your last master rank quest. That juicy last master rank quest. Please. Charlotte, please. Oh no. Get up. Good. You're here for the next 12 hours, Mace. Cry. You don't have to be if you don't want to. You can go elsewhere. You're not obligated to stay here. Oh, I'm so terrified. Farming Fade to black for a certain weapon. Yeah, Fatalis is, oh, good. There we go. Okay, that was too close. That was too close. Fatalis is a nightmare. He's a pain in the butt. Horn. 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 Come on, just horn. Give me a horn. I want to go to Master Rank. Whiny child. It's my turn to play with the Master Rank. Oh, damn it. How many horns do I need? 3. 3 horns, 2 Nergigante Carapace. And that's it. Then I can go to Master Rank. To rush to Lavasioth, to farm Lavasioth armor, to rush to Tigrex, to farm Tigrex armor and Nergi weapons. So wait, you see it's a challenge run? What's the premise of the run? I'm only allowed to use equipment, both weapons and armor, from monsters that were introduced in Generation 2. So for the sake of world terms, that is nothing in low rank. In high rank, it is Lavasioth, Kushala, Teostra, and Lunastra. And then in master rank, it is Nagakuga, Tigrex, Rajang, Furious Rajang, and normal Yangaruga. Of which 3 of those are post-game. I'm only allowed to use the equipment from all of those monsters specifically. And to win the challenge run, I have to kill all of those monsters. So yeah, getting all the way to Lavasioth with only monsterless armor, so using like metal armor and stuff, was a bit wild. That's a bit of a weird one to say the least, but it was fun. It was a good time. It's wild, you love it, yeah. It was Mace's idea here, actually. Best of luck farming. You're crashing for the night. Of course, have a good rest. I hope you have good luck with your grinding yourself whenever you get back to it. And that you get a good night's sleeping. Doggy. Hello, Corone. How you doing? My apologies. I did not manage to hit my minus key. I flubbed. I flubbed and hit my keyboard instead. Oh. You're doing today. Did you have a night last night, or is it just a bad wake up day? Oh, insta-mount. Nice. You may have been at Carnival until 3 in the morning. Yeah, that'll do it. Are you going back out again today as well? I'm just gonna go for the head break here, because today's chilling and playing games. Cool. I suppose you still have work to deal with, don't you? Don't like drinking so much back to back. It's very bad for you. Yeah. Yeah. Broke the head spikes. That, huh? That hit me? Gonna go eat. Enjoy, Crone. I hope that helps you feel a little bit better. Don't know why I'm still only hitting with AEDs there, but hey, screw it. So, assuming a little bit of luck here, and that I managed to get one horn from every Kushala. Oh. And that this Nergi gives me 2 Carapace. It's 2 quests left. 3 quests left in high rank. Before we move on to brighter pastures and master rank. Brighter? Greener. Brighter as well, I guess. Why not? That also. You're taking your carnival break day today, and then the next 2 days you'll be going. Just don't go if you, you know, don't go on Tuesday if you already feel terrible from tomorrow. Base, keep yourself safe, right? Hell yeah. Good shit. You want to go last day? Oh, it's Tuesday the last day, is it? Maybe go a bit lighter tomorrow then. Because you really don't want to make yourself, like, ludicrously dehydrated. Because then Tuesday will be really bad for you. Also, that'll hit you a lot quicker as well. Dale said to have at least 1 glass of water per 2 glasses of beer. I have no idea if that is correct, but I'll trust Zayla's judgment. Zayla's drunk much more than I have in my life. Because Zayla's drunk at all, I assume. There's the old head break. Yeah, high rank below master rank, basically. Any high rank gear whatsoever. All good. What the fuck? Look. Of all the times for him to de-aggro. Come on. I hate it when that happens, despite the fact there's clearly something for them to run into. Boom. Shit. Got the head spike break there. Didn't knock him down, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame. He's really injured though, because this just appeared. Ooh, that was close. Hi. Hit it. Boulder was amazingly well timed by complete accident, by the way. He's gonna be so injured now. He will limp after this. 100%. Get to his head if I can. There we go. Maybe this will be a break. Nope. That will on his tail though. Good damage. Oh, I've got this now? Cool. I was just trying to be greedy. Hoping I wouldn't die. I actually got a flinch there. Because I broke the tail spikes. Don't know why both of those just went into the void and missed the head, but hey, they did. Nice. Come on, Nurg, die. There we go. Two Carapace is all I need. I don't know if I've carved a single Carapace this entire time so far. There's one. So I just need one Carapace from the rewards, and then 2 Daora Horns. Oh, Master Rank, I'm on my way. Wait, no, I need to do Luna first as well. Oh. Fucking Luna. Carved 4 Carapace, that seems about right, yeah. Good old drop logic. At least I can do the TO with base. It's only the Luna itself that I need to do. There it is. 2 Carapace, all good. Dunzo. Just horns from Kush. Kush. Also happened to hit the required master rank for Thingy at the same time, which is funny. Who said you're up for TO? Kush is more than enough pain. Pardon me. You yesterday who said I've literally got nothing better to do, so I'll join you. That's who said you're up for Kush. You, but yesterday. Don't know why I'm trying to join a quest. Optional. Kushala. Said no such thing, not about TO anyway. If you're willing to join for Kushala, you'll probably join for TO. I think it's pretty much universally a truth that people like Kushala less than TO. Especially in World. Especially in World. I should not be your idol. That is a poor choice on your part. Very poor choice on your part. Woo. Hey, a bunker. Headbreak, please. It is the only thing I need to do. There's no bad choice on who your idol is. I mean, like, if your idol's like a, you know, a drug addict and a serial do-badder, I'm like, that wouldn't be good. I guess. Bad choices are in the lessons you choose to learn from them. I mean, I suppose. I maintain my point anyway. Find someone who's actually achieving things. Idolize them. Very nice. Not a great place to knock him down, unfortunately, but hey. No. Stop getting further into the tornado, thank you. Nice one. Ah, that's such unfortunate timing, man. The KO right as the frickin' mount happens. Got to have it. That's fine. Got good stuff there. Oh, that hit me, huh? Okay. Really surprised that first bit hit me. Oh, get him. Didn't even look at the song. You just picked heading on. Worked out quite well then. Worked out very well. Attack up large and wind pressure. Pretty good songs for Kushala. Can you stop being over the frickin' tornado? It's gonna knock me off. Can't do anything about it. I might have had time to slap, but I didn't want to risk it. Stop it. Ugh. It's in the tornado again. Seriously? This is a fucking joke, man. out for your stamina up pickups. I'll pick them up whenever I get them, but I'm not going to go out my way for them because they're not particularly useful for me. On Charge Blade, right? If I was playing like Dual Blades Hammer or Bow or something, I'd be running into them screaming with glee, but... It's just so dumb. Thankfully, this is the first Kushala I've really had that's decided to do this shit. Just merciful. Please, I just want to do something. That genuinely might be one of the worst areas I've ever seen against Kushala. Constantly roaring and putting wind down, staying inside of all the tornadoes. Even when flying, so you can't even flash bomb it to do damage. That was ridiculous. Immediately tornadoes. That just tells you everything you need to know about this Kushala. Stop it getting to its nest, because its nest is kind of annoying. Don't have any more at that point though. Not without crafting them, which is gonna... be kind of unnecessary. Oh, Mesa's got him. There's a KO, that's really good right now. That's unfortunate. Okay, good. Head break done. Ooh. It's harrowing every time. Every quest. Oh. Your performance smack killed, that felt meaty, nice. That's good stuff. It's one of the attacks that's really nice to get kills with. Genuinely the worst Kushala I've fought in a very, very long time. You fucking love Horn when it works. Yeah, with a with an asterisk. One more Horn and I'm free. Good morning, Weiss. Welcome, how you doing? Argosy Ecological. Odds are very up and down for you. Horde's a weird one. Let's do the Tio, and then the Kush again. Earplug slash wind pressure, that would be even better, yep. Let me just tick off the second charge blade request here, because we're through both of those. Remind you to use that one on the Kushala. I will attempt to. This boy, hopefully one more Kushala. Done. We go... No. This boy, one more Kushala. I do the Lunastra Repel, then done, then I go to Master Rank. Don't forget the Lunar Repel. Silly man. Then I've got to use my low rank armor. Oh, my high rank armor here. All the way till... we unlock Lavasioth. Then I get Lavasioth armor. And then we push the Tigrex. And we're solid. Or I could just go on this quest. Mace could just join in a minute. Like waiting for Mace to go get the cable and then like I can just go and then Mace can join afterwards because it's world. And that be how word works. Does world be funky like that? The yawns begin. It's gonna be a yawny day. Sleep was not fantastic. Lots of yawns. Should I upgrade the Devil May Cry charge blade? Can you upgrade it? Because if so, like, might as well, right? Mort as well. I doubt he's still going to be down here. He's probably walking up on the other side, but if you get the materials, okay. You can't already, then. That should show me where he is, and he'll be up top. Yep. I don't need to pick that up. Hello, Tio. up, dude? No idea why I ran all the way across the map when I could have fast traveled. Pure, just laziness to open the menu. I should really put a cool drink on as well, so this health drain that is happening right now does not happen. Ooh. Thank you for that, Tio. Just had to hit me. Nice one. Grab these just to get them off the floor because they annoy the hell out of me. That's damage right there. That's damage right there. Damn. Unlucky. Oh, I really wish the sliding thing didn't exist sometimes in this game. Sometimes it's really cool, but other times it's really goddamn annoying. Just always spamming mount attacks instead of doing the combo you want to do. Very nice. Knock him out the damn sky here. There you go. See you, buddy. No idea how I didn't get hit by that. I will happily take the freebie though. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to having the Nagakuga and the Tio stuff. That upgrade is going to be so massive and so nice. Especially by the time I get there and I'm still using these high rank weapons, I'm just going to be like, please. I want more damage. It'll be delightful. It's gonna feel like playing through World for the first time all over again using TO armor. All I need is the slow-ass loading screens in the PlayStation to perfect the memory. And Sonova. Note to self, unblockable, yeah. You can block it with guard up. But you need guard up. Is guard up a normal skill or a set skill? It's a set skill, but if you do all of the house cat quests in Master Rank, one of the decoration, like one of the amulets that cat gives you is guard up. Wait, no, you can get it as a skill actually. You can, I think it's either incredibly rare or you can only get it from melding. But you can meld guard up. It's a 2-slot, I think. It's really hard to get though. It's mostly a set skill. Pretty sure you can get it as a decoration in post-game. It's just incredibly friggin' rare. Just do that to get my thing charged. Do the house cat quests. If you want the decoration, if you want the amulet, yes. Which is always like, capture a creature in a region for... Like, it makes your house, it gives you like, you know, dark metal look or something. It's those ones. Gives you unique amulets, charms, that's what they're called, that you can't get anywhere else. What? If me and Mace killed it with a simul Cyan there then. Don't need anything from this. This was purely just to get the quest completed. Probably do that today, house cat. Set making? Hell yeah. I don't know how many of the house cat quests you have to do, but I'm pretty damn sure that's how you get the thingy. That's how you get the charm, the necklace. The decoration, I think you have to forge at the Elder Melder. Need an excuse to get through them either way. You get a lot of really good ones from it. You get a razor sharp one as well. Not true razor sharp, just a normal razor sharp. And then you get some multi, like, not as good skill ones. It's really worth doing, honestly. Push time, yep. I'm just talking to all these weirdos. So you can use your fancy horn if you want. There's Pandora's Arena. The quest I need to do. And I believe, because I'm sitting on an empty queue right now, that is Charge Blade done here. So I'm going to switch to Switch Axe here. Because with the blast, I think it makes my best weapon by a long shot. And that will do for this, hopefully, final Kushala, and then also the Lunastra. Put these back on. Do I have anything better? I could put some blight resistance on instead of water resistance. I really don't have good options here, huh? Recovery speed is better than miasma. I could put a flight jewel. I've already got a flight jewel on shite. I do not have good stuff here. I'm gonna put the fire resistance on. Time to be the support player you were born to be. Is it a cool horde as well? Did I just see that correctly? Yup. Nice. You get to keep your love of gold in there. There's a blast proc on the head already. Delightful. Oh, quick sheath. I'm being attacked. Thank you. Might be one of the first times where me being hit by allies has actively caused me to take damage in World. Wind flags S/wind pressure negated. That's nuts. On a one song as well. Is low-grade earplugs enough though? Because it might not be. Cute. Good head flinch. Pop this here. Man, I love this weapon in this game so much. Echo Wave Dragon, which never hurts on Elders. Yep, that's also really good. Element effectiveness doesn't help me. I need ailment. Hello, Sagano. Welcome. How much farming left in high rank? If all goes well, this is the last quest. Farming wise. If all goes well. Otherwise, it's one Kushala Horn. Yeah, earplug small is not enough, unfortunately. We won't be going in Master Rank for very long before we have a little pause to farm in Master Rank anyway. Since I'm gonna need Master Rank armor, so Lavasioth again. Like what, 3 key quests? We gotta do Theo, then Bambaro, then Viper Toby. I'm back to farming armor. Sake. Something about this area brings out the worst in Kushalas, I swear. I gotta use my high rank weapons till I get to Master Rank Elders. Thankfully not. I've gotta use my high rank weapons until I get to Nagakuga / Tigrex. And then I will replace them at that point. Because I'd rather just straight up build the brand new weapon than get all the way to Mastering Elders. That'd be horrible, right? So my hope is that I'm gonna get to Tiggy. Then I'm gonna get to and kill Tiggy. Put all of Tiggy's stuff on the wish list. So I can see, like, grinding wise how much it is. And then I'm gonna make probably like either 3 or 4 Nagakuga weapons and 1 Tigrex weapon. Oh, sorry, no, that would be either like 2 or 3, probably 3 Naga weapons and 1 Tiggy weapon. Because I've got the Lavasioth Greatsword, so I don't need to worry about that one. That one's already handled. Will this head break, please? You're making me worried, Kushala. We didn't get the head break. Fuck's sake, man. It's so dumb. Great, carved a horn, carved a gem, carved 2 gems, so I didn't get to carve a horn. So that quest was completely pointless. Now I need to do another Kush. I really, really don't like how stupidly difficult that headbreak is to get in this game. Because they die so quickly. Yep, nothing. You'll focus the head because for some reason your brain didn't go, you need horns, so you need to go to the head. You're playing Hunting Horn, Mace. Even if I didn't need horns, you should be focusing the head. Focus on your songs, not where you're hitting. You know you don't need to play all the songs, right? You only need to play, like, a few of them. Not that. Not that at all. Don't blame you for focusing on the songs though. Especially since you're not a Hunting Horn player. It's hard to do both. I struggle with that as well every time I play Hunting Horn. You gotta focus on the songs because you want to have your songs up, and you've got to focus on where you're hitting the monster because you want to get like exhaustion and KO going on the head, but 100% uptime on all your buffs? No. That's bad horning. You don't need to. Oh, I don't have any flash mobs to this quest because I didn't do my inventory properly. But you want to? I mean, that's fair. Don't sacrifice your gameplay for it though. You like performing, so you need to play Valid Strength. I mean, you can just do the default one for that. That's what I do, because the performance hits do a lot more damage than the normal hits. Just try and keep like an attack up and a self buff up going. And then just use the self buff performance to do shitloads of damage. Shala. The thing that's really irritating is that this quest is now going to be the quest where I don't get a horn, even after breaking the head, and then we're going to have to do another one. You know, I'm not so sure that hit me, but sure, game. Sure. Skashala is not sick still. I'm gonna go get my flash bombs. Because that's really annoying. Remind you in 10 minutes. Milk and red cabbage. What? Huh? It's important for you at home. You know, you have presumably, this thing where you can, like, set an alarm and it comes around with you. It even makes a little noise. If it's important. It's actually important. You wanna set an alarm on a phone for that bad boy. Yes, but you don't want to rely too much on technology. He says asking the stream to remind him. Using the internet on a device online. I'm getting really sick of fighting this fucking creature at this point. Oh, no, don't do this. Mace is mounted. Come on. I dropped one of the rocks on him, but not both of them. You know what? I probably shouldn't even drop one at all, but hey, fuck it. Missed anyway. Didn't run far enough. Good morning, Zale. Welcome. Still not broken. Hey fuck. How use swags for a Gen 2 run? Because weapons aren't relevant to it, it's only monsters. Otherwise, considering I don't use heavy bowgun, light bowgun, you'd lose about half the weapons in the game. Get one from carving. Here we go. Here we go. Good for you, Mace. That's not helpful right now. Please. I'm so sick of fighting Kushala. Fuck for that. Thank fuck for that. Swags is really good. Swags, especially in this game, is one of the most fun weapons in the entire game. Multi is done for now, yep. Yeah, thank you very much for the help, Mace. I appreciate it. Good luck with your house cat quests. Into the fun hunts that reignited your spark. Kushala reignited your spark. Now that just ain't right. That just ain't right. I believe that was Switch Axe. Twas. Let's use Gunlance here just to have a little switch up. You have 100k points against Zale. Ooh, nice. Puts you a 10th of the way towards the million if you want to go for it. This is the first time I've been in this arena. That's wild. March or September will destroy those points for sure. I honestly have not been able to think of anything point-wise for March yet, so I don't know if March will destroy them. September will. September definitely will. Lunastra last hiring fight, yes. Give you a special birthday redeem. What would that even be? Yeah, if I succeed this quest, I have done Lunastra once. Successfully. Which was the requirement to win the challenge run. Do all of the monsters introduced into Gen 2 a singular time. Repelling Lunastra was something you could do in Gen 2, thus this counts. This is the only fight where I can get away with that logic. There's nothing else you can repel Elder Dragon-wise. Was introduced to Gen 2. Isn't there some, like, completely different point, just triggered something in my brain thinking about birthdays. Isn't there some, like, weird app thing that people pay money on for, like, people who are, I guess, you know, entertainers slash influencers slash whatever, to say, like, happy birthday to them on? Isn't that a thing? Trust me, that's not what I'm thinking of doing right now. It just popped into my head that my brain was like, does that exist? Or did I make that up? Is that real, or am I insane? You're not paying someone to say happy birthday, dude. Dude, I'd pay people to stop mentioning my fucking birthday. Cameo, probably. You can have them say most anything, really. Wild. Absolutely wild. Happens with streamers and stuff sometimes. Gorgura's fans got the VA for Dante and Virgil to send her a happy birthday vid / cool. I assume that is something that she is particularly into. Devil May Cry. DMC. That's cute. It's actually nicer than then. Aw, boo. Too precious for this world? Okay. That sounds like the exact type of thing I would expect someone to say about someone who's actually a deviant. It's always the ones where people are like, they're too precious, that they're like, you know... Just... The second the stream over, they're like, fucking tie me to the wall already. It's always the innocent ones, man. Nice. Slow weapons are not good against Luna. Hey. Ugh. That's all the high rank monsters done. And that is me moving on to Master Rank. The fucking lightful. Free me. This high rank hell. When's the next multi-session in the run? But she's not dead yet? Doesn't matter. In One Stunt of Freedom Unite, when you fight Lunastra, you can repel them and it counts as a quest complete. In this game, you repel this Lunastra and it counts as a quest complete. Thus, following the logic that you do it in the way that you do in Gen 2, this counts. I am safe. Your Kappa can't hit me. Next multi-session, depends on how much Lunastra takes. Lavasiov takes to farm. It will either be Lavasiov or Tigrex / Naga. Making this excuse took you 2 hours of sleeplessness to come up with to avoid the kill quest. As long as I don't have to do it. Worth. You're happy you slept last night, you're not happy it was very broken, you woke up like 5 to 6 times. I feel you, man. That's like my every night. I feel ya. $20 grams of melatonin for the win. If only such a thing was allowed in this country. You're allowed to own melatonin and you can have it prescribed to you, but I don't think you're allowed to just buy it. Milligrams, yeah. Melatonin isn't allowed. It's allowed to exist and you're allowed to have it prescribed, but you're not allowed to just buy it over the counter. That's fucked. We have a lot of stuff that's fucked, but I do understand why they do it. Because they don't want you self-prescribing something that should be in, like, you know, homeostasis in your body. Instead of people self-medicating themselves when they might have a bigger, like, sleep issue at hand, right? And instead of them going to a doctor, they just buy melatonin. So I get why they do it. But it's shit for people who actually need it. And have it diagnosed that they need it, that they need to go and get a thing every single time. Grams would be way too much, yeah. It's always milligrams, right? You took 2 milligrams as well. 20 doesn't help, you're real worried for Zayo. If 20 milligrams of melatonin doesn't help, you need medical assistance to see what the actual underlying problem you have is, not to have more melatonin in your body. Because you probably have a diagnosis at that point that you need. You need the stuff they put you to sleep with before an operation. Anesthesia. Hey, right, welcome. Poor handler freezing. Deserved? It's not deserved. Poor lady. Real underlying problem is your body got used to having THC to fall asleep for months and now it isn't getting it. Yep. That'll happen. Hopefully, after a short time, your body will heal itself and go back to normal. Because the body is incredibly fucking good at healing itself. Unfortunately, it tends to be a little bit harder with the brain, but it can still manage it, right? It can still manage. Ugh. Are you trying to, you trying to cut back, or are you trying to quit certain aspects of it, then? Presumably, if that's an issue you're having. Quit? Are you tapering yourself off, or are you going cold turkey? Cold turkey, you're too broke to taper? Yeesh. Good luck. That is the hard way. So, good luck. I hope it works out. That's a roughie. Not the first time. Just this time you won't be buying more when you have the money. It's always the biggest benefit of any situation that has any sort of substance that you buy, whether you think it's addictive or are addicted to it or anything or whatever. Just something that you do regularly, right? You buy a fizzy drink maybe like once every other day for a month, and then suddenly you quit and stop doing it. You have a lot more money. Oh, holy shit. I got loads more money now. Where'd all this come from? Oh, yeah. It's always surprising on how much you spend on stuff like that, right? The weed fund becomes your video game fund. Nice. Extra benefit of that as well as those will last you longer, probably. I imagine, than the weed does. From a, like, pound per pound cost to usage ratio, cost to time ratio. So you can feel like you're spending your money more effectively as well. You purposely didn't buy it this month to buy Tekken 8, and then decided to quit after the fact. Nice. I hope it works out for you. I know I don't need to tell you, of all people, because of stuff that's happened in your life, but please do not be afraid to seek help for, like, withdrawal, right? Really don't need to tell you, but I think even people who've gone through withdrawal underestimate how bad withdrawal is. Because people will be like, oh, I've been on, like, you know, methamphetamine withdrawal from, like, coffee's gonna be nothing, but it's still, like, fucking difficult. It's tough as shit. Barbaro time. Yeah, thankfully he leaves after you get rid of him there. After the turf war. It's annoying as shit. Best theme. Hoarfrost is really good. I'm not gonna deny that one. Hoarfrost is amazing. Could be good. Mostly the sleep, some mood swings, marijuana withdrawal isn't too bad run. I don't know necessarily how much research, because that's kind of the issue with marijuana, right? That a lot of countries just went, is drugs, straight up banned it without necessarily doing a lot of like in-depth research on it. So I don't know how in of itself addictive are the substances. But it definitely has some, the effects in which it produces become mentally addictive. Even if it doesn't have a physically addictive component. Lucky enough for friends you do have left in your almost middle-aged understanding and see more than just your rough and grumpy asshole exterior. I feel like most people would understand, right? Most people who are of the younger age bracket, so like 50 and below will understand. If you're like, yeah, I'm trying to like kick a habit, they'll be like, yeah, that shit's hard. Most middle age will never not give you an existential crisis. Why, Mace? Why is it so shocking to you that Zale was like nearly middle aged? Hey, nice. It's endlessly to Zale's amusement, which is good, but like, I don't get why. If you can kick cigarettes, you can definitely kick marijuana. I do wonder which one of those would be harder to do. Cigarettes obviously have the actually physically addicting component to them, but depending on like your mental strength, marijuana probably has a more mentally addictive component, right? Which is that it relaxes you. I guess cigarettes kind of like do that in a roundabout way. Because they make you stressed if you don't have them, so taking them becomes relaxing. Whereas really the fact that you're not having it is stressing you out. Like it's a bit fucky, right? At that point. Cigarettes are compared to kicking heroin? Really? That bad. Wild. That's so insane to me that they're compared to that, but you can still just buy them in a store. I go to any store that sells like general goods right now and just buy cigarettes. I guess the health detriments aren't as bad. Kind of hard to meet the health detriments of stuff that's like heroin. The shit they put in manufactured cigarettes are extra addictive. They do a naughty and put even more stuff in them, do they? Can't say it surprises me. I'm so glad that stuff like cigarettes is for some reason like physically revolting to me. But I still don't have an issue with people who smoke. Like, yeah, you smoke, it's fair. But then like the idea of putting it near me or like the smell of it. Even more so since I've got asthma. That would be really bad for me. You just try to fix a life full of fucked up choices. Honestly though, what you say about like the older you get, the more life-affirming decisions you make, that is typical. Like obviously you had some maybe more extreme choices in your childhood than others make. But that is an entirely normal course of action for a lot of people. They get to like 35, 40-ish, they realize that they've still got a lot of life ahead of them. But their body is starting to like feel the punishment from years of like abuse, right? They start trying to work out, get healthier, eat better, maybe kick caffeine, cigarettes, other drugs. It's an entirely normal thing to do. Oh god, I'm a normie. Best pick up my bad habits again. You realize that shit though, don't you? I was gonna say at your age, Sale, but like at my age, you realize that stuff, man. I've led a very sedentary lifestyle, so like I don't move around a lot, and I can feel it in the mornings. Get up, I'm like, oh, you know, need to have a little move around and like have a stretch. The joints get a bit stiff. I don't just wake up and have the ability to sprint a fucking relay race. Gotta try and go on like a walk every day just to get some movement. People are just better equipped to make less self-destructive choices, yeah. I mean, that's lifestyle, right? That's not even necessarily something you get the choice of picking. Not even necessarily a brain thing. It's like, what environment have you been in? What have you been exposed to? All of that stuff. Seriana theme, such a good song. It is, it is. You can feel the consequences. You're sitting all day after 6 hours of work. Yep. You leave my traumas out of this. It's one of those things that people, I don't think, like, even if you're in the situation, you don't necessarily think about it, but like, if when you were younger, you didn't necessarily get much of a childhood because you got pulled into bad shit, or you were in a bad situation and you maybe had to, like, grow up too quickly. I think when you get to a point where you're then a little bit older again, you know, say you get out of it when you're like 30 or something, you try and have a bit of a childhood. Not necessarily like running around outside, you know, playing, eating dirt. But you try and spend a little bit more time, like, just enjoying life, relaxing, chilling out. Not worried about, like, career and all of this shit. You just go home and you're like, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking relax. Because you need that, right? You need to feel normal. Some way. Item box storage space expanded. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. I've got loads of space. You might be getting a half-decent gaming laptop sometime this year? Yeah, nice. For free? What? How'd you shenanigan your way into that? Man. Iceborne is so good. I've been through this game like 10 times or something, and the music is still just magical every time. God, it's so good. Friends are replacing his fiance's laptop with a PC and they're offering you the laptop. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good shit then. Because if they're choosing to replace it with a PC, it means that laptop was probably pretty damn good in the first place. You know it can play Monster Hunter World and Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty decent. Especially Baldur's Gate, because that's probably more resource intensive. The problem you're going to run into, though, Zayo, is you're going to have to buy your damn games again. The eternal problem whenever you get a new console, you got to buy all the games again. Hey, Edwitton. I wish. Unfortunately, no. I don't know why I just did that. I wish it was my first time with this game. Right time? It is in a moment. If you do expeditions, they don't count as quests on your guild card, so... I have to quit and then go on the quest. And do it that way. I would love to be able to have my first time playing World again. Oh. Gonna rebuild a few on Steam for multiplayer purposes. You got any in mind? Because you can try and, I know it's a struggle for you to save money. You can try and preempt it, right? If you know you're going to be getting one this year, you can either try and save the money to buy them ahead of time, or to buy them when you get the PC, or you could get Steam on your phone, chuck them all into a wish list now, and then try and nab them up when the Steam sales come along, right? And just put some money aside. Get like 40 quid, put it aside, and be like, this will be for Steam sales. Hello, Connie? I think... I'm not sure. No. Oh, there's a barrier. You still have it? No PC? Got when you get a new laptop, yeah. New to you. Exactly. Good enough. I mean, there's games that Zayo might never report because they didn't previously run on the laptop that Zayo had before, though, right? For example, Monster Hunter World. You have to rebuy them if you already own them on console. Like Zayo owns World on 2 consoles, I think? Not sure. I think you've got it on PS4 and on Xbox New. Whatever Xbox New is. I don't fucking know anymore. Please? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. I don't know if you want to buy it for a fan zone. Entirely fair. Did you ever even get through it again on Xbox, like to the end? You did not, but mods? Mods are a really good point, actually. Because you can do funny stuff like the randomizer. You got cutscene skip as well. Makes it a lot nicer to play through the game again. For fuck's sake. Got to Barry off and got frustrated. Yeah. Nice. You'll be able to do Citra multi? You will, yeah. You'll also be able to do world multi if you get it on PC. Although world multi's always a bit all over the place with me, so. And you'll have Zale, Mace and Crone. You are Zale. You'll have Mace and Crone to be able to play world with as well, since they both have it on PC. You know a lot of people who play World on PC. I don't know for sure, but I imagine it's probably the most popular console for it at this point. Because of mods. Tends to be how stuff goes after a long time when a game's been released, right? The fact that mods exist keeps people in it for longer, or keeps people coming back to it. Despite Capcom's hatred of them. The overblown, not actual hatred that Capcom has. I mean, you can't blame him for hating Noon mods, at least. Especially after the kerfuffle. Citra multiware. In about 4 hours. Actually, probably a little bit more than 4 hours, because I'm going to do some single-player quests first in 4U. The final straw might have been the mod, yeah. I mean, it was. It's one of those weird things where, like, I think from a company standpoint, they have to understand that even if they don't like mods, fully banning them is, like, actually harmful to profits. So they could officially be like, we do not approve of mods. But also, like, if they ban them fully outright, it's a negative for them in the long run. Because I have friends who have come back to playing World after a long time because of mods. Told some friends about cutscene skip and they decided to play through World again. And because they were playing through World again, bought more of the, like, optional cosmetic stuff to make their hunter look nice. Because they just wanted to switch up what their hunter looked like. So, like, in that instance, mods have directly made Capcom money. That they otherwise probably wouldn't have made. You'll be modding it if you get it on Steam. I mean, no, like, cutscene skip is, it's just a no-brainer. If you don't care about game sound too much, no more slap on weapons is also a no-brainer. But if you really like the sound to be correct, then that one is a little bit more debatable. Randomizer for just funsies playthroughs is phenomenal. Just to see what weird shit happens to you. World is terrible. And then incredibly angry / upset face. What happened, face? Do you not appreciate the quests you're having to do here? The stupid acid. And the Fulgur are gangbanging you. Sounds like a typical typical World session when both of those monsters are on the same map, yeah? You need to find a good Victor main and learn from them. Your Victor is lacking. Gotta keep that ranking up going. The increased despawn time for shinies was the single mod that made Guiding Lands bearable for you. Entirely fair. Also, for a lot of people, in the same vein of shinies, the one that makes it so that instead of them just being a shiny on the floor, they have a little, like, white line that comes up from them as well. I know that one's a game changer for a lot of people. Ice mod changes a lot about Guiding Lands, so I bet. I hope for the better, because I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I necessarily trust that to be less grindy. I hope it is. Way less grindy, thank fuck. No level cap, that is the best thing they could have done. Just do level 7 at the same time. Without having to do 1,500 Guiding Lands hunts or whatever it is. Was it 1,500 or 15,000? It might have been 15,000. I remember it was an incredibly stupid number. Probably 1,500. Seems a little bit more reasonable. Did they change how many of a material you need to get to do an orphan? Because that's silly. No, but material drops are doubled. Right, okay. That's a shame. So, like, it fixes the problem, but sort of doesn't fix the problem at the same time. Drops are doubled as in every time you pick up a drop, you get 2 of the drop? / carve it, you get 2 of it? Or doubled in the sense that you have to do, like, even more picking up? Nice, red drop. You failed. Ah. Acidic's a hard monster. You can get Safi Dracolite. Yeah, that one I know about, actually. That one's a good idea. So that you don't have to do Safi to get Dracolite. Further incentivizes Guiding Land being a cool option. Yep. Uh-huh. Come on. You know what the worst thing they did with Iceborne's story? Made you spend about half of it in fucking Astera. That increase one stat, decrease another mechanic. They fucked around with it on Kin 6, realized it's kind of bad. Still found its way into the Guiding Lands, yeah. What's the difference between guard and guard up again? Guard allows you to block attacks and you lose less stamina and you get less knockback. Guard up allows, all it does is allow you to block unblockable attacks. Guard has 5 levels to it, guard up has 1 level. I think 1 level? It might be 3, I'm not sure. If you want to Syad out of more various attacks, you need guard, yeah. In Rise, it's 3. Ah, that'll be why. In World, I think it's 1. Can you stop talking, please? I just want to do this stupid minigame. There we go. Because I need the armor spheres if I want to take on Furious Rajang with normal Tiggy armor. I need armor spheres for that. Peak monster gameplay. Yep. I like the Steamworks in a certain degree. I also hope they never put anything like the Steamworks into the game again. It's such a massive waste of time. Mace is talking about World Cup, right? Not for you. Need to brainstorm something for today's hunt for the virtual game. Good luck. Mace's set building for World at the moment. Doing a cat quest and there's an event you need to do for the DMC upload. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Makes sense that there'd be an event. You're gonna put a set in the wish list? Oh god. You wouldn't mind if I had a bit more depth to it, some interesting stuff like ecology videos in the background? Yeah. Instead of just being like boring to look at. Other than desperately hoping you get a celestial print. Especially now that I just hold R2, I don't even need to, like, press any buttons. Do you even have the space to put an armor set in your wish list, Mace? Heavy, 2 hards, 18 advanced. That's pretty decent. Not fantastic, but good enough. Celestial, yep, you're always guaranteed one, so that's really nice. Be useful for my mantles that I'm gonna need later. Really? First time you do the Steamworks, I'm not 100% on this. I'm like 90% sure first time you do the Steamworks through all the way to the end, you are guaranteed a Celestial. The amount of fuel they give you is always enough to pop it, and you always get a Celestial. And then you get like one Celestial a week or something as well. Do I have Lavasioth in here? I have Jura, I have Beatodus. I do not appear to have Lavasioth. Are you hooked on the Gansha system? I mean, it's not really, though. Because it tells you if you're able to get one or not. Even on your first time through, it actively tells you, like, if you blow it up, you'll get a Celestial print. If I run up there, it should tell me that I can't get one anymore. Oh, I don't have any fuel. If I put some fuel in there. I need 10. Yeah, overdrive bonus, I can't get one. Only King Armosphere and Sturdy Lights. That's a pity system? No, it's the way you get them. The chance for you to get a Celestial print from, like, the normal way of doing that is so incredibly low that, like, you're just not getting it. It's just not happening. I've had it happen once in, like, 2,000 hours of gameplay. Weekly bounties give them? They do, yeah. As long as it's not the thingy event time. If it's one of those stupid, like, event things, you can only get it if you do it on a Sunday specifically. When you get daily bounties instead. And since they made the events run like every other week, or like every fortnight it runs for 2 weeks now, it's a pain in the ass. It really screws over how many Celestials you can get. Hey, Jordan. Welcome. How you doing? For your relic run? Yep. It was in the challenge run list and it got pulled, so I'm doing it now. I've been having a lot of fun with it so far. I've only played it for about 9 hours, but I've been having fun. Gonna assume that's a Tekken thing as well. But yeah, pro players in any game are ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. What are the relic run rules? So, because you don't unlock the ability to polish relics until after Tetsukabura, I soloed Village until Tetsu without any armor, without upgrading a weapon, and without using the cat. The cat is not allowed at any point in the entire run, unfortunately. And then... what's the other one? Every piece of equipment has to be relic. As soon as you get your first relic weapon, you switch to your first relic weapon and sell your starter weapon. And all of your armor has to be relics as well. Am I aiming for a specific weapon? No. Not bow. Not the ranged weapons is basically all I'm trying to avoid with relics. Just not ranged weapons, because I don't like using them. Aiming for a specific weapon would take too much patience. Way too much patience. Will I go for Barioth today? I don't actually know. Pitik. So could you join? You're a bit struggling with it. I don't know if I'll get there, to be honest with you. I imagine I probably will. I'll solo it first time round, but then I will be doing some rotation lobbies if I do manage to get far enough today. You can feel free to jump in and post it yourself. If you are struggling with Barioth, though, my core piece of advice, focus on the arms first. Break both his arms. It makes the fight so much easier. Because every time he jumps, he does a little stumble. Every time he does a sideways jump, he does a little stagger. Just a little stagger. And it gives you just enough time to do some damage. Gosh, the Steamworks hasn't given you any deco tickets. You've been grinding it a lot. There isn't an event on at the moment, Moth. The Steamworks will only give you deco tickets when there's an event on in the hub. And there isn't one at the moment, so it won't give any to you right now. Is there a rotation this Wednesday? No idea. Oh my god, what? Have you been doing it for... The rotation is once every 2 weeks, yeah. You wasted 20k. If you were trying to get those tickets specifically, and you didn't care for any other reward whatsoever, yeah, you did, unfortunately. And posted. Nice. Hopefully fighting game peeps get to enjoy it. If they haven't said it before. Barioth be like, break the legs, yeah. Must remember that break Barioth arms. Yep. Most important thing you can do on that quest, just break his arms. Break his arms, then go for his tail, then go for his face. It was that and the mantle ticket. You didn't get any of those either outside the guaranteed ones. The mantle ticket is such a low chance. It's insane. Like I said, I've genuinely seen one of them in 2,000 hours of gameplay. Didn't know that leg's still struggling. didn't know about the Temporal Mantle before Iceborne, you're stuck with Barioth and you cannot get it. Since you're stuck with Barioth, you can't get it? Yeah, because you need... Wait, no, you can get the Temporal, can't you? You should be able to get the Temporal. No, the Handler has all of your special assignments. You can't do special assignments because you have the Serious Handler instead. Yep. It's really frustrating, but that is a thing. Do you have either the Rocksteady or Vitality? You can't do it from the quest board? No. If you have the Serious Handler, all of your special assignments disappear. Because the Handler is in charge of your special assignments. Not the other lady. It's really silly. I think it's just a developmental oversight, probably. But it's really dumb. You have Vitality but not Rocksteady, you're still HR 22. Yeah, that kind of fucks being able to get Rocksteady then. One thing that can also be useful is hopping on the Ghillie Mantle. And shooting a rock at the floor, so Barioth will do the huh animation. That should potentially give you enough time to jump onto its face, slap it once, and then shoot it into the wall. If you want to rock Ghillie Vitality, Vitality obviously keeps you alive. That one's fairly self-explanatory. Rocksteady and Temporal are obviously the best for wall slams, but that can work with Ghillie. It doesn't always, but sometimes it does. Think about the Ice one. Ice one's also good. I was responsible for this defilement of the Glavenus name. It's going to get a strongly worded letter. When he does the blinky, he can't see you either, since the animation can't be interrupted by seeing you. Yeah. So you get away with some stuff. Sometimes monsters be weird. When you clutch claw to their face, they break even unbreakable animations. Go find the logic behind that one, because I can't, but most of the time you get away with it. Hey, Collie Necro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy me pushing me way through here. Trying to get to Lavasioth so I can kick some butt, get some more armor. Need to switch my Lavasioth armor with Lavasioth armor, damn it. The little challenge run. Acidic Glavenus, what a snore. You like Acidic? You two think Acidic is neat? I think Acidic is a really good subspecies. As an idea, I think it's really clever. I think as a fight, they messed up a little bit. In not giving him, like, enough opportunities to punish compared to normal Glavenus. Normal Glavenus is like the king of outplay. If you play really well against normal Glavenus, you get so much damage off. And Acidic is just too fast all the time that doesn't apply anymore. And that feels kind of bad if you really like Glavenus. Back in the day, you spent a whole day farming him for his armor and his weapons. I just find him to be a bit needlessly punishing sometimes, personally. Also, he's one of those monsters that, in my opinion, gets hurt by material requirements. Not because of his weapons, but because so many other weapons that are good require his fangs. Which kind of forces you to fight him more than you'd maybe want to if you weren't necessarily a fan. And then instead of being like, this monster's not really, you know, I don't really like him, but I'll deal with him. It turns into like, God, I hate farming this guy. Because I feel like that happens to me in every run. I'm like, yeah, I just need to finish upgrading my weapon. What does it need? Acidic Glavenus fangs. Yup. Nice. Doesn't go longsword mode often, so he's not super scary. I mean, the acid debuff is scary in of itself as well. To be fair. Getting your defense, like, what, halved is horrifying. I don't normally like to weaken, but I need every advantage I can get right now. Rocking high rank armor against Viper Toby. Considering he is usually the precise point where people go, I need to not be using high rank armor anymore. That missed. Oh, boo. Nice. Want this tail break so that I can not get paralyzed all the damn time. That I can be, oh, not poisoned, sorry, toxined all the damn time so I can be a little bit greedier. There it is. Might as well get these on it as well, just for damage. 371. Hell yeah. That's good damage. Get the head weakened. No, Bambaro. Why do you have to do this every quest? Bambaro! Just to casually walk away. Like he didn't do anything. Dick. Seriously? Actually just punished both of my wall slams. What is that, man? What is that? Frickin' Bambaro's taking advantage of the wall slam downs. Except he's using them against me. Hello, Chisel, welcome. Hide your women and children, Chisel's here. Truly. Truly scary. How was Elden Ring until 4 o'clock in the morning, Chisel? Hey, Waffle! What's the moose dino? A dick. That's what it is. Bambaro is what it's called. Bambaro. It's a low-tier invader, which is cool in concept but annoying in practice. Playing as a girl or a boy? I exclusively play as a male. Because I don't like the female armor most of the time. Play till 2 AM, then watch some videos in bed till 4. Nice. You never played Iceborne DLC? You stopped after Luna was added and you couldn't beat them after 5 tries. Fair. Luna's particularly hard in this game. Commander Neil's still not down. He's annoying. That was a good hit. We'll say if you enjoyed World though, Waffle. If you had a good time with base Monster Hunter Worlds, Iceborne is very worth it. It's a heavy bowgun main, headshots are hard. You aim for large parts of the monster mostly, and Luna just moves too much. Yeah, that would suck then. His moves are so annoying, slow and wide. First phase is 2 powers, you can just die in seconds, yeah. I don't know if you heard me last time, Chisel, by the way, but there is an item called Bewitching Branches. The ghosties that he spawns in, you can actually capture them. And make them fight for you instead. Like you mind control them. Does moose armor give a cool head armor? It does, yeah. It looks like very like Nordic Scandinavian type Viking armor. That's what it looks like. The horns don't look exactly the same as his horns, though. They look similar, but they don't look exactly the same. I'll try and remember to show you it after the quest. Unfortunately, I can't build any Bambaro armor on this run, because this run is limited to equipment of monsters that were introduced in the 2nd generation of Monster Hunter. Bambaro was introduced in Iceborne. So, definitely does not meet the criteria. I assume you needed Wrathcleave mace? You like when they add new monsters? Yeah, me too. It's much nicer, in my opinion, to see new monsters than it is to see the same monsters over and over again every game. Looking at you, Zenoga, Nagakuga, Tigrex. It's boring to see them in every game. It's nice to have them back every now and then. And I get why they did it for Iceborne, because there was a lot of new players with Iceborne. They wanted to, like, you know, reintroduce that stuff. With Rise, I'm convinced they did it because of COVID, making it really hard for them to develop the game. I think they lost out on a lot of development time, right? So what they did is they just took all the monsters that were in World and basically put them in Rise. And then made a few Rise ones that they wanted to have in Rise. Like the yokai type monsters. We need the Pokemon Black and White treatment for the new Monster Hunter. For Monster Hunter, just give us a place with all new, no reoccurring monsters. We'll never get no new reoccurring monsters. Rathalos is always going to exist, unfortunately. Because that happened with Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. It happened with Monster Hunter World. Not Iceborne, but base Monster Hunter World was like brand new. Essentially no reoccurring monsters other than Raffi and Rathalos. And Diablos. But those three are always going to be around, I think. They're too iconic. Even though I wish they weren't. Because 3U was the same. Essentially completely brand new creatures, but Raffi and Rathalos were still there. Diablos was still there. You have the Rap Stab cousin instead. I think a lot of people would be very happy with that, but I think, like, Capcom are too insistent on keeping those guys in the game. So we're never going to get away with it, unfortunately. And let's not give Rathalos and Diablos any more variants. They've already got too many. They get too much love compared to other monsters. Oh, I didn't even charge it fully. It doesn't bother me that I hit the first bit. It bothers me that I didn't charge it fully. Why? They only get a variant whenever physically possible to give creature a variation, yeah. You know what they didn't do, though, which is really surprising? There is no Apex Rathalos in 4U. There's an Apex Diablos, but no Apex Rathalos. Maybe they felt bad about giving it an Apex after Rathian just gets bodied by fucking Sirichios. Is that like Wrath? How Wrath and Diablos are the best armor and weapons? Like, you give us 20 different monsters, we only need like one for the game, it feels. I do understand where you're coming from on that one. However, I will say that is also a player-based problem in the Monster Hunter franchise. Everyone just builds the best armor. Build what armor you want to build. Who gives a shit what the best armor is, right? Fuck the best armor. Build the armor you want. If you think Great Jagras armor is sexy and looks amazing, use the Great Jagras armor. Fuck it. You hate seeing the same sets on people in Hub? Yeah. No, I agree there fully. It's so boring. Same weapons as well, right? It's why I don't allow slime weapons when I play 3U. Because otherwise you play 3U and everywhere you look it's just Brachydios weapons. Brachydios, 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 Brachydios. And it just sucks. Bojamine has so many monsters that aren't Apex, but they decided to give it to Tidal Naja. Yeah, I don't know what they could have given it to in 4th gen. Zamtrios maybe would have been interesting. I think Zamtrios would have been maybe a good shout. Not the Deviant, the subspecies, just normal Zamtrios. You're rocking Snow Barrier off in Gen. Or Snow Baron in Generations and you stood out. To be fair on that one, Waffle. As far as Generations goes, they do a really bad job of making the Deviant armors, like, even somewhat appealing. With the horrible grind. But yeah, too much Rathalos in that game. Too much of the exact same mix sets. The Deviljho armor. It takes a lot of the fun out of multi when you just see everyone using the same copy-paste set. Having a hunt you can solo in 15 minutes or less take 40 because of missing some skills that make it way easier is not fun. You can make a good set, though. Like, this is the thing. The sets that people make that make quests take 15 minutes, If you have a set that's just a few steps down, it doesn't take 40 minutes. It takes 20. The sets that people build that allow them to go truly ludicrously quick, they don't save you that much time. Not if you're an average player. If you're an average skill player, those sets that are really, really strong probably make you take longer on a quest. Actually. Because you get hit more. And you die more, because you have no defensive skills whatsoever. Like the Devil Joe armor in GU is a great example. You have handicraft, you have razor sharp. That's sexy as hell for sharpness. But all of your elemental resistances are negatives. So every elemental attack you get hit by does more damage. And a lot of those skills that are really good, you do not need specifically the best set in the game to get, right? Agitator in World is a really good example. You can get Agitator pretty easy. What's a really good skill in for you? Handicraft's a really good skill in for you. If you've got a halfway decent charm, you can slot that in with pretty much any endgame armor. Right, I should be able to do Lavasioth now, I think. Hopefully. Lavasioth? Please? Do I have to get to 3 star for Lavasio? MH World Lavasio. I'm not sure what CH plus 2 is, Jordan, to be honest. Challenger? Which one's Challenger? Remind me. Old school agitator. Oh yeah, no, that's really good. Sorry, I'm just trying to find what rank he's at right now. Problem is, if you look up the quests for Lavasio, it just gives you a whole bunch of results about the names Lavasio. This is just key quests. I want all of the quests. Christ. Why is this so difficult? Everyone's a critic. Is master rank 7 or higher? fuck. You have to get to 3-star to unlock Lavasioth. Well, that's poopy. I have nothing in the queue, so like, bow, I guess, is a good one for no time for naps. What's the is the quest that takes you up to 3-star barrier, or is that the one that takes you up to 4-star? I don't remember. Attack up large if you recall correctly, plus spinning up. You can't remember the exact values. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard conflicting things about what Challenger does. If it's pre-world agitator, then it just does what it does in this game, but I don't know. Had this cool glowing effect on the arms. Yeah, I remember that. It did look really cool. Steve weapons have full sharpness, no handicraft required. They sharpen by rolling when unsheathing. Yep. Not everyone wants to use Steve weapons, though, right? Is the thing. Everyone's out to get him. Is he paranoid? Does he need, like, assistance from a psychiatrist? Lavasio's so useless and uninteresting, not even Google gets any results. All anyone cares about is the name of Lavasioth quest. It's helped badly? Yeah, it sounds like severe paranoia to me. The bow's weird. This bow is weird. I agree. Latent power did also make your arms glow, so did peak performance, yeah. Isn't there some weird thing in for you where like multiple glowy arm effects don't do anything together? You don't have to like bow, Chisel, it's okay. No one's forcing you to like bow. For every time I'm playing bow, you're like, I don't like bow. The numbers are bad, the hits feel bad. Sharpness skills take a secondary role because they happen to be like the best or second best weapons for each weapon type, yeah. Oh god, I hate metas so fucking much. Three more gleams from one quest. Nice. Prioritize challenge +2 focus crit draw. I mean, if you're playing greatsword here, yeah. Artillery. If you've got charge blades. Horn Maestro? Does anyone even play Hunting Horn at a high level? Wex, earplugs, tremor resistance. Yep. I mean, tremor resistance is just like specifically for Devil Show, right? And like Rajang, I think. Earplugs is for the same, like, earplugs is good for every monster. Ooh, 20. Oh, man. I'm gonna stick by the same, like, shit forever when it comes to skills. In any Monster Hunter game, build what you want to build. Like, I think people oversell how much time the meta skills actually save you, as opposed to them just being incredibly fucking good at the game. Challenge is a really, really good example. Challenger as a skill makes you do a lot more damage. If you are confident enough to be able to constantly attack the monster while it's angry at you. And while the monster has less downtime and more ability to hit you and is faster and more aggressive, right? Because if you're just getting hit a whole bunch because you're trying to abuse Challenger, potentially even dying, your hunt's gonna take longer. Not shorter. Sunbreak was probably the first game that gave lots of viable and strong meta sets. Does it have lots of viable and strong meta sets at this point in time? Like, does it still have that, Sagando? The worldwide wubs, thank you. The follow, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy me getting screwed over by Lavasia because it isn't available until 3-star and I'm still using high rank hammer. If Capcom wants us to make armors good enough so you can use whatever you want, they need to make every armor piece useful in a vacuum, which they're not. No. Why though, man? Why does every armor piece have to be good? Why? Sorry, it's so frustrating. Why does everything have to be about maximum damage? And like always doing good, like optimal quest times, optimal damage, the best armor pieces. Because it just doesn't. Like, if you save some time on quests, yeah, but like, you said good, let some armor pieces be bad. Not everything has to be good. If everything was good, it'd be boring. Imagine literally every single armor piece you equipped in the entire game was amazing. It'd be boring as crap, man. You would feel no sense of progression at all. Like, you'd maybe get more damage skills and stuff in your armor as you went through the game. But, like, why change off Jagras armor if it's got earplugs and, I don't know, like, speed eating and extra recovery skills and all of this stuff? Because the only reason to change would be more defense, but that's kind of a non-existent issue. Ever since 4U, I think. I don't know if it exists in 3U as well. But in 4U onwards, if you just keep upgrading your armor enough times, your end defense is essentially the same. Right? Imbalance creates fun in games. It's why games like League of Legends, Dota, StarCraft, probably Call of Duty as well, you know, like competitive games, multiplayer competitive games. It's why they nerf and buff things. To create a variable meta. Because eventually it would just get figured out and it wouldn't be fun anymore. Because those games are about, you know, beating your opponent, basically. Sorry, it angers me. There's too much obsession with, like, everything having to be good. Nothing can just be, like, acceptable. It's gotta be perfect. It can't even be good, it's gotta be perfect. Every set has to be good at something. Like, just let it be bad. You'd love to see more sets to focus on support or something like your mate made. It'd be good and fun to play with, yeah. Variability is something that should exist, that does not exist. Absolutely. But I also think in my, like, to be honest, anytime they try and make an interesting variable set, because everyone is so focused on damage, but this is the thing with Monster Hunter, Jordan. Good equals damage. That's what it means in Monster Hunter. If you're playing Monster Hunter, good is damage. Comfort skills are something you get after your set has damage. That's what meta is in this game. If you want to have fun, as far as people like in this community are concerned, you put damage in your armor. That's how you have fun. Oops. A dead monster can't hit you. That's true, yeah. But you know what's really fucking unhelpful? Really, really unhelpful? When your entire community focuses exclusively on nothing but damage skills, and you're new to the game. New to the game, you just want to look up some stuff. What's a good armor? Like, what's good to progress with? How do you get through the game so that you can see more content while still having a good time, right? Here's the optimal weapon and armor. It does as much damage as you can possibly do in this rank at this point in time so that you can kill everything as quickly as possible. This person's never played Monster Hunter before. They've maybe played 10 hours of World. They're in mid-low rank. Health boost, not in there. Let's say they're in mid-high rank. They've got a decent amount of decos against Logic. Set's got Wex free, crit boost free, Health boost isn't in it. There's not a single defensive skill. Master's Touch. What do they play? They play bow. There's not a single stamina skill in there because the only things anyone put in was damage. Even though stamina is damage for bow, technically. Like, the over-focus, it completely ruins the ability to actually give sets to people. And I, like, genuinely can't explain the amount of times I've had someone come into chat and be like, is my set good? And then they will say, I have crit boost, like maximum crit boost, like endgame master rank set, right? I got max crit boost, I've got maximum Wex, I've got max agitator. I should be on 100% crit all the time. I've got attack boost. I'm playing greatsword, so I've got focus. They'll be like, it's a really good set, but I keep failing all my hunts. Like, this is a set that I've seen that everyone says is really good, but I just keep losing all of my hunts. So it's not a good set then, is it? For your purposes, that armor is terrible. It sucks. That's why you like the deco drop system in Worlds, since not everyone has the same decos. Everyone's encouraged to build their own sets, that way you see some interesting variations in progression, yeah. I like that in theory. The same way that I like the talismans in theory. But what I've found that it tends to lead to is, in fact, the opposite. And instead of people having individualized sets, they search up the theoretically best set and then grind the ever-loving fuck out of necklaces / decorations until they get the stuff to have the best possible set. And it instead just means that people have to spend, you know. Multiple people have mentioned in 3U and in 4U, GU, sorry, how they've spent 6, 7, 8 hours mining for a talisman. Well, yeah, it's one of those things, right? You probably don't get a very normal perspective of what people do on Twitch. Because the people who are here are people who play Monster Hunter a lot. So they're more likely to be a bit more hardcore. Poem about Stamina's play greatsword out focus. It really is, and it's hurting right now a lot. Please help. I don't have any stamina. Did I prep everything I need for the question mark redeem? Yep, I did. Which is why it has a whole bunch more question marks in it now. Sorry, I'll get off my high horse now. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so broken by people doing set stuff at this point. How much left, Chisel? If I had to guess, Jordan, Chisel has... maybe like 15,000 points left to go. Wait, what? Sorry? Just ahead of you? Yeah, Chisel has been gathering points like hardcore Zale for a long time now. Would have said if I guess on the 1,000 correct, you'd say it. I was never gonna do that. Chisel's been like burning money. Tier 3 sub. Gifties once a month at least. Bits once a month. The stream open all the time. Pretty crazy. Well done, Ramhard. The moles are a pain in the ass. Chisel's an awesome supporter. Absolutely, yeah. Could have been much trimmer if much quicker if I would raid. Raids only happen in March and September. Sorry, Chisel. Raids are a special occasion thing. They're great people. Chisel is too good to me. Chisel's gonna get the 1 million redeem and then immediately be like, this wasn't fucking worth it, I'm leaving. Never coming back. Fuck this guy, fuck this place. You get channel points for being part of a raid that comes into a stream. You get channel points in the raid, in the stream that you raided from. You don't get points for the channel that you raid to, other than just like being there. Yeah, what they said. If I raid someone, you'll get points for me. If I raid Oni, you'll get like 450 points for me. But you won't get any points for Oni unless you stick around on Oni's stream, and then normal point logic applies. That's just your points you get for following, your points you get for subbing. You only get the points following first time, by the way. Don't spam it. And then every 15 minutes? Is it? It's either every 10 minutes or every 15 minutes. Can't remember. Extra if you click the button, or if you have Twitch TV, click the button for you. Better Twitch TV. How far am I in? I mean, I'm at Paolumu, you can see on the screen. How far Paolumu is, I don't know. 2-star? Shite. Dead. You don't know how far it is? It's Paolumu far. That's how far it is. If you don't know how far it is, I'm not going to be able to explain it. How far it is, either. I mean, just stop talking to them. Zale. Just say, like, look, you know? I need a break. Or just say that you've got something to do and that you're going to be right back for an hour. You got to go out, get some groceries. Whatever. If you don't want to tell them, like, you know, I can't. White lies are okay. What happened to self-accountability? Self-accountability is important if it doesn't... If you still intend on maintaining a friendship with this person in the future, and they seem to be in a relatively, like, not stable state, saying something like, I literally cannot talk to you right now because you're being, like, you know, a bitch, is probably a good way to lose that friend at that moment in time and not get them back. And also would probably be harmful to them as well. If you don't care about being friends with them anymore, then you just tell them, like, you know, the truth. Don't let him deflect. People can only deflect if you let them. Force it. If you're trying to help someone see, like, the errors of their ways, right? And they deflect from the question and you don't push it, you've let them get away with it. And you don't even have to do it in a mean way. You can just be like, that's not what I asked you. Right? If they answer it in a roundabout way, just be like, that's not what I asked you. Come on. It's a long hunt for a Paolumu. I'm using high rank weaponry. And I didn't tenderize him because he can one-shot me. And it takes 2 hits to tenderize. So I wasn't doing good damage. So I'd say that's actually a pretty average hunt time. 27 minutes. High rank weapon, no tenderizing. 27's probably pretty good, actually. Being scared to tenderize, being scared to wall slam that much. Yeah, that's actually alright. Bow will be making a difference there because I don't have any good bow skills either. I don't have any skills. Full stop. Hey Charlie, good to see you. How you doing? Non-elemental boost would be really nice if I had anything to non-elemental boost with. Which I don't. Get ready to fight some monsters? Nice. Stupid Elder Dragons. They are tough. The old Elder Dragons. More like Elder Dorks. Dawkins. Yeah, my hunts are going to be long, Jizzle, for a while. Kush, stop farting, it's rude, yep. Constant AoE farts as well, man. Like, that's not on. People gotta come near you. You don't mind, points will be the same. Technically, Chisel, the longer I take, the more points you get. Stream time stays the same, but I have to stream for longer. In the grand scheme of things. Because I am obligated to finish these runs. Even if for some reason I have to like stop streaming at some point in the future, I will finish all of these challenge runs. Unless I get, like, I don't know, cancer or something, then I probably won't. I get a terminal condition that's maybe something a little bit more pressing in my life at that point. Don't have to worry about that one right now. Good. Get out of the way, Sitsi. So why did you actively run back into the area, Sitsi? You weren't even here. Damn, a tough news. You guys are gonna stop streaming as of now. I'm gonna finish all the challengers first, which would take me 8 years. I mean, it would mean that I wouldn't stream the rest of the time, though, Jizzle. Right? The other days of the week that exist, you know? Enjoy the lurk, Koro. Hello, one guy. Not the anything, but it is me, yep. Why the punchline when going for a lurk? Komuro has to say something. Komuro just can't just say look, apparently. Signature lag move, yeah. Komuro's gotta have style. There's the wing break. Delightful. Ooh, I just remembered. I'm playing Armored Core tomorrow. It's gonna be neat. Thinking of stream schedule. Stamina must take a moment. Remind them to allow to go. For goodness sakes, run out of stamina again. Yep. That's the thing for you. Armored Core, yeah, it's Armored Core tomorrow. Armored Core 6. Zale's run for September. The next Monday game. Might actually put this on right now, actually. Nice. Thought you didn't want to start it before Monster Hunter March. I didn't at the time when I said it, and then I looked and I was like, I have 3 weeks, right? What am I gonna do for 3 weeks? I could play Dave the Diver the whole time. It's probably gonna lead to me getting burnt out. If I play it 3 days a week, and we don't want that. And then, like May says, I don't know how long Dave the Diver is. I might get it done. And then I've got the same problem. So it's like, just start Armored Core. I'll come back to it. Whatever. We get 3 sessions of Armored Core. If I haven't finished it in 18 hours, which seems unlikely since it's a FromSoft game, I don't play it for a month and then come back to it. So be it. So I'm still hoping that Dave might end at a nice time. Do we have a new Tuesday Thursday game? That would be good. You've awaited Armored Core? Yeah? If I remember correctly, after Armored Core is Lords of the Fallen as well. Not so hyped for Lords of the Fallen? No? I thought you'd be looking forward to that because it's Souls-like-y. It has had worse reviews though, is my understanding. Not worse reviews, but like, it's not considered as good as Lies of P was. I am aware of that. You know, hard to compare to, if I may say so. Considering that game is so fucking good. That killed me in one hit. I know the game was not well received on launch. But I also know they've put a lot of effort into making it better, because I've seen it update a fuckload. Because I already own it, and it's been updating in my Steam library like once a week. Trying out your King's Quest for vocabulary, how do you like it? It's good. A conundrum is a good word. Conundrum's very good, I like that. I approve wholeheartedly. My life might be in danger. Just a wee bit. I don't know if I remember correctly. Is the quest after these two Barioth? Because if so, I'm going to have to do Barioth essentially without being hit. Which, Barioth seems like quite the jump. Yeah, I feel like that's why it's so difficult, though. That's why it's such a wall, because it's so much harder than these two. Armored Core, let's go, yeah. Should be fun. Should be fun. At least I imagine so. I don't know. I've never played an Armored Core game. You know what I haven't really done? I sort of never really played a mech-based game either. So, I got a little bit of a twofer of I don't know going on. We'll have to see. I know some small pieces of information about it, and the bits of information I do know about it seem incredibly positive. Hey, bow salts. Your best time to disturb Barioth is it's fond of springing all around the place just as a Tigger would do. As a Tigger would do. Use Winnie the Pooh English now. Hey, Dawn. Welcome to Chaos. You too, Sanjuriki. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Luck for business. See you in Armored Core. But I need you to join me in 4U later, Chisel, so I can get carried, because Velocidrome is so difficult. Speaking of Chaos, today you saw a video featuring a Sonic the Hedgehog shoes design to grind on rails. Amazing. That's really good. by name. We invoke the chaos. Honestly, get so used to calling you Zale that I forget that chaos is part of your name. Just Zale. Chaos incarnate. Oh, jeez. That can't be true at all, Zale. You're trying to add order to your life. Chaos incarnate wouldn't do that. I do not know who Jack Garland is. Oh, I am not in the right spot. Oh, got it. It's the main character of Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. Fair enough. The main antagonist of Final Fantasy 1. Wait, what? Chaos is its own order. No order can be achieved without chaos. Spoiler for a 1980s Final Fantasy game. Very interesting that he's an antagonist of one, but the protagonist of another one. Your McDonald's order. You should not be putting in a McDonald's order in Twitch chat. It will not get delivered to you. Final Fantasy 1 was released the year you were born. So, nice. He was born the year Final Fantasy 7 released. I can't tell you when I was born in Final Fantasy years. Probably on one of them. Shrek 2! Oh, that's not a good year to be born, Mace. I'm sorry. You have my condolences. Oh, never mind. You're safe, Mace. Was 2004 Monster Hunter? You hate World Bow gameplay? It's so low IQ. Well, thank you for insulting me. I appreciate it. I do wish it had the multiple attack styles that existed in other games. I agree. At least on that bit. It's just spamming one button. I mean, it's more about positional play than anything else, but You do only attack with one button, yeah? Actually, I use multiple buttons, but hey. Because you use circle and also dodge to attack, which is kind of neat. So glad they changed it in Rise again. Did they? I feel like in Rise it played exactly the same. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Please die. Got a friend that stopped playing Bodes because they had to think about what charge level did. I mean, you don't have to think about what charge level does what if you continue to play it the way it's played in Worlds. Oh. Christ. Thank fuck for that. Adding the charge levels back in, I think, is a really good idea, though. Or, like, the variability of what charge level does what. I do agree is a good thing. But if you play it like you play World, it makes no difference. Like, just don't think about what charge level does what. Just shoot like you would normally, just don't build a spread bow. That's it. Don't build a spread bow and you're playing the same game still. Occasionally you'll have one arrow that hits instead of three. Yeah, whatever. You only use rapid? Yeah, so that's bow, that's world playstyle. Wide range and attack boost is pretty cool. I like that, that's a good deco. Rajang's falling off in Rise? Yeah. Rajang took Fanatol in Rise. It is a shame how much Rajang got heavily nerfed. It makes having a bow for every element a nightmare. Does it? They normally tend to do a pretty good job with having, like, a normal, a rapid, and a pierce option for all of them, to be honest. You totally forgot there were different bow types, to be honest, Unreal. Hi, Unreal. Welcome. Yep. World, I think, is the only game that doesn't have different bow types. If I recall correctly. Blizzard Blitz is... That is the boy. Oh, fuck, man. However, I do have one benefit here. Greatsword is probably my best option. Because it does fire, I can get in, quick, out, single tap on the arm, in, out, single tap. Should be good. Maybe. Did I try the Steve Monster Hunter World mod? Nope. I didn't. It looks really good though. I watched Only Baloney play it. It seemed really well made. I haven't played any of the Resurgence mods, actually. The only thing I did see, just from a visual perspective, is that Tempered Steve seemed maybe a little bit overtuned. But I don't know how much that is actually true, because I only watched, like, you know, I don't know, 15 minutes. It's not enough to get an actually good opinion. Let people play how they want. No need to insult people because you think your choice is technical or therefore better. Yeah. Especially when the fact that they changed Bow to be the way it is in this game is literally the only reason I had any interest in playing Bow in this game. And I never would have played it in Rise if I hadn't have played it in World. Because the technicality was never what bothered me, it was the way in which the weapon played. In the release trailer, they leg-locked it with Greatsword. Giving Strats away how to beat him in the trailer. It's nice to have an entry-level option for a weapon like Bow, even if it simplifies it a bit. Charge Blade is also very similar, in my opinion. It would be nice to have a like more of an entry-level option for Charge Blades. Sometimes, to be able to get people more interested in the weapon itself, with all of its technicalities and all of that stuff. It wouldn't make people who played the entry-level option of it, like, stupid, right? Really? I triple slammed to ensure that was gonna work as well. Now I just gotta deal with him being mad. Man, Barrioff is such a tall ask with high rank armor. World Soloers are crazy. No. Why would you say World Soloers are crazy? World is like the one game, the very first game where soloing makes sense. Anyone who soloed pre-World was crazy. Or didn't have a choice, more appropriately. Because it took you half an hour. Half an hour is not that bad, Mace. One quest, which is probably incredibly difficult, took you half an hour. Like, it's not the end of the world, man. Is to you, Zenoga and Namiao event. Yeah, you did a 2 monster quest. And you expected it to take, what, 10 minutes? Of course it's gonna take a while. You expect it to take 20 minutes to do a post-game monster and an Elder Dragon. Can you see how that's sort of unreasonable? but your Zuma brain can't, then don't do multi-monster quest solo. Once again, don't call the rest of us crazy, just don't do it. And it's not your Zuma brain. Don't blame your Zuma brain. It's the fact that you're not working on your attention span. Because you can work on attention span. What is Subway Surfers? I've never heard of this. A mobile game? Okay, that'll be why I've never heard of it. Really widely known. I literally have not installed a mobile game outside of being in an airport and being bored and wanting to find something temporarily to play real quick. With that one exception. In about maybe 15 years. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Now existed. True. I did also install Monster Hunter Now. Good point, Mace. You reckon it's been around for 15 years? It wouldn't still be popular. Anything that came out 15 years ago could not keep people's attention today. If you're talking about, like, TikTok keeping people's attention. It released 12 years ago. Holy shit. Actually, those graphics are good. Never mind. I apologize. Phone game developers of 15 years ago. I'll be honest, I kind of expected you to be dog shit. That was the era of Flappy Bird. Kids today would have loved Angry Birds. Nah, it's too slow. You have to, like, wait and aim and think. Nah. Maybe Temple Run? Temple Run, probably, yeah. Temple Run's still around, isn't it? Actually, speaking of old-ass games that are still around. Also, please don't tell me that's actually true. That people have TikTok videos with specific, like... Oh no, of course it is. There's the fucking Minecraft, like, parkour bullshit ones, isn't there? Ugh. Okay, Boomer. If I was a Boomer, I'd actually have some fucking money, so... Unfortunately, not true. If I was a Boomer, I'd have money and a house. Hey, Metal, welcome. How you doing? You forgot to say you're quitting your job, Jordan. Did you find another one? Did you get the replacement one that you wanted? You did? Hey, nice. TikTok is literally the cancer of today's society. It's really not, because it's not cancer. Cancer is the cancer of today's society. Sorry to inform you, but we still haven't cured cancer, so... Like, you know, TikTok is worse. Just say that to all the people whose parents and families and children and loved ones have died because of cancer. Just because you mildly dislike it. Maybe don't be incredibly fucking insensitive towards something that 1/3 of all people will get in their, or will be affected by in their lifetime. Sorry. Is it 1/3? Like, it's like 50 to 80% of people will have or know someone who will get cancer in their life. You got to quit first. The state will help your new employers. Hiring someone is not in a job currently. Right, okay. It's 1 and 2, it's 50%. Cool. Your nephew currently has it, as an example, yep. My granddad had it, and died of it. In fact... Like the chance of winning the jackpot in the casino, you can win or lose 50%. I think that's... You might need to do a lesson on statistics. You know, quite a few. You've even had a lethal one in your family, yep. It's pretty often, right? It's incredibly common. Would say it's worse, but you could also go on to say using it could be medicalized. Medicalized? Huh? Not sure what you mean. I assume you mean like you could be hospitalized? Or something? Or it needs to be like... Its prevalence needs to be reduced because it's causing medication to need to be taken or something. TikTok people need to be cured from TikTok. I don't think there's anything wrong with it if you use it in moderation, right? The poison, the dose makes the poison. Treat it as a condition that serves as a risk factor for other medical problems, because they click and scroll on their phone for maybe 10 minutes a day. I think what you're referring to is called addiction. And it's already got a name. It's called addiction. And quite frankly, it's much better that they're doing it with TikTok than it is that they're doing it with gambling or alcohol or... I don't know. Drugs, maybe. You're a pediatrician, you wish children were scrolling TikToks for 10 minutes a day? That's a parental failing then. No? The issue is not with the children. I mean, like, it's an addictive behavior, right? This is known. This is known for sure. Short form content is addictive. I'm pretty sure it's medically proven. Because you're constantly incentivized to just keep going and you lose track of time and it forms dopamine release in your brain. But, like, to say something absolutely fucking horrendous. If you gave a child essentially a pile of meth, and we're like, here, this will make you feel good, and you can have more whenever you want, what are they gonna do? They haven't developed is it their frontal cortex correctly? Which is your thing that allows you to make decisions and know when to stop. It hasn't developed fully. They'll just keep going. It's not TikTok's fault. You're blaming the wrong thing. It's not gambling's fault that people are addicted to gambling. Meth? It was the quickest thing I could think of. I was like, what's a drug that's addicting? Meth's addicting. There was a kid in Spain that got cocaine and they didn't want to quit because it made them feel like Spider-Man. There you go. Just because it isn't as clearly destructive as substance abuse doesn't mean it shouldn't be treated as destructive. I agree. But like, you can't just delete TikTok to cure it, right? It doesn't work like that. What kind of allegory is this? An addictive substance combined with an addictive behavior. You don't understand the argument of it's not gambling's fault for people being addicted to gambling. Gambling in of itself is an addictive behavior. But the thing that makes it bad is the... Like, gambling in of itself is addictive. But the reason it becomes addictive is because of the high that you might win, right? And usually because you don't have a support system around you that stops people from making it so that you have a problem. Usually because you maybe have a little bit of a lowered... No, higher of... What's it called? Not aversion to risk. The literal opposite. You have higher risk-taking willingness. The issue is the things surrounding the situation incentivize you to keep doing it because they profit off of it. Casinos, online casinos, in-person casinos, do not give a shit if they ruin your fucking life. Because they make money off you. If you have an addiction to gambling, but you play in, you know, the max buy-in is like 20p or 20 cents, you're gonna be fine, right? Like, obviously the addiction to gambling is a bad thing still, and you should work to like, remove it. Because you ideally shouldn't be addicted to anything because it's detrimental to your life situation. The issue is the casinos. because they exploit and abuse you. Included for the first part of the experiment, Los left alone without anything else to do except drinking. They later implemented stress relief into the mice, which in turn led to the mice taking the drugged water, not taking the drugged water anymore. So they had access to ways to relieve themselves and build up stress, e.g. a hamster wheel and similar. Better environment that affected their decisions to consciously not take it, yeah. So people who are in desperate situations might not see a different way out. They don't have a way to relieve their stress, right? The high of the chance of winning is an inherent part of gambling. Any human-oriented activity that can be seen in separation from the influence on the human being in question. It's the bullet. Unless you mean it's not the bullet that kills, it's the person pulling the trigger or selling the firearm, rather. Yeah, sort of. Like, the bullet obviously kills you. It is the thing that went into your body and, like, ruined your life functions, right? But the issue is the people that are, like, the fact that someone fired a bullet at you is therein which the problem. Like, the bullet itself existing is not an issue. The fact that it was introduced to your body at high speeds is the issue. Introduced. It said hello, and then it said goodbye very quickly. Am I gonna cap? I don't have capstone. It should be regulated like gambling is. Because it's addictive. But especially in children. I'm pretty sure it's your frontal cortex that determines your, like, your ability to make decisions for yourself fully. It's not developed yet. Fully, right? It's there. They can still make decisions for themselves, but it's a lot harder to pull yourself away from a feeling good behavior when you're a child. I stayed up till like 4 o'clock most mornings playing League of Legends because I wanted that win, right? I wanted to win. It's kind of a similar thing, except it's TikTok. Obviously, I'm not a medical professional. You're going to know better than I am. But I don't think it's as simple as just, like, delete TikTok, you've solved the problem. It's a lack of, like, assistance support surrounding an individual's lifestyle. Conclusion is if you delete TikTok, kids go to bed. Yeah, the natural conclusion. Because then they get to feel like Spider-Man. Like I'd said, or whoever it was that said it. Whoever said the cocaine thing. comparison to humans, drug abuse frequently often in regions of poverty, so you've got little options to alternate except drug abuse. And also on a like opposite end of the scale, it's also very common in people who have shitloads of money, right? And because they have everything, they can't like find any joy in anything. There's some sort of like logical shit going on there that I don't really understand. So they resort to something that like physically actually like induces endorphins. You wouldn't download a cart, yeah. That was such a bad advert. Yeah, you would download a cart. It's like a whole bunch of people sitting around a table like, oh, this will be good. Loading screen's so nice. It is nice. Download a whole country if you could. Oh god, can you imagine how long that would take? Download more RAM? Yeah, that'd be nice. Can I download more, more computing? I need more, like, CPU power. Specifically. You would not hot a dog. That's scary. I don't think I want to know what that means. Want to download more money? You don't need to download more money if you can just download everything, Chisel. Why download more money when you can just download the specific thing it is that you need instead of the money? You want to have something to eat? Download the meal. You don't need to pay for it. Truly an advert made by people who don't understand anything. You went in on this gold mine? What gold mine, Mace? The, if you delete TikTok, you get meth gold mine? Piracy is fair. Call me Aladdin. I would just like to state we do not support piracy here. But people do whatever they want within their own homes. No one can stop them. Never admit to committing any what are potentially crimes on the internet. People would literally pirate meals, yeah. Interrupt the teleports to make them come to you instead. Also, that Barioth took less time than the the Figgy did, by the way. Which is dumb. The Nightshade Paolumu took less time. Took more time than Barioth did. Oh, it has low numbers. I also think it's because I maybe had fire as well. Imagine people get themselves a 3D printer. Oh, I feel like 3D printed food would taste horrible though. Ugh. Speaks worlds to my bow skill. I'm terrible at bow. Absolutely. I am not good at that weapon, and it's because I refuse to commit like 19 skills to do damage with it. I got other shit to do, man. I want health boost, I want evasion. I want a stamina skill. Say bow has low numbers one more time. I mean, when you have literally no damage skills for it, Skullbot, it kind of does, right? What people don't pay attention to is the fact that it's hitting 3 times at once. So, like, it doesn't really have low numbers. 3 5s is the same as 1 15. Actually, technically it would be better because it would be piercing through potentially multiple damage resistances. I'm actively not good at bow in this game, though. I'm not even gonna... Not even a smidgen of my being is going to attempt to deny that one. I'm terrible at it. But I have fun, that's the important bit. Download themselves a printer preset. Please make sure you clean your 3D printer before you before you switch from 3D printing your what you call it? You know, your random little toy figurine that you decided you wanted. Why did I say toy figurine? I don't know. Into your pizza for the day. Because that is... not gonna taste nice. Hi, by the way. Ah. Thank you. Last 3D project you printed was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Gold sarcophagus case card. Next project, 2004 Toyota. I'm still not doing multi. Well, this is the thing, Mace. Lavasioth just unlocked for me. So why not try and do Nagakuga as well? So that we can farm a mixture of Lavasioth and Nagakuga. And then I only need to do Glavenus. And then once I've done Glavenus, I unlock Tigrex. And then if I kill Tigrex, we can farm for all 3 of them. Right? Fatalis just unlocked for me. Why not do that solo real quick before I really got multi? Fatalis isn't introduced in Gen 2, so it's not allowed. Haha! Fool! The rules of the challenge run disallow it. I'm probably just gonna farm Naga after this. If I remember, Tigrex's bow is pretty good. So I'll probably get the Tigrex bow and maybe the Naga everything else. Damn, you forgot Fatty was Gen 1? Yeah. What's the gear limit gonna be? Here. Nagakuga / Glavenus. With the TCS, the short attack, the Sash, the TCS, and the short attack are 2 great sword main. Thank you for acknowledging my great swordness. First gen Fatty was, yeah, he was a fight. Just as shit as second gen Fatty was, basically. That's convenient. I think 3 Naga weapons is probably a good amount. 1 Tiggy weapon and the Tiggy armor. Would Nagaku get distracted by catnip? I don't know. He's not a cat. You explained in the old world for Talos once your significant other. He's the most powerful monster in lore, which is why you need to sit next to his back legs and spam attack for 30 minutes. Yep. What do you mean it's not a cat? It's a flying wyvern. Question separates the men from the boys. How do you combine with inbox combine or the combo list? Both, depending on which one I need. Why the hell do you have it in your house then? You have one just like it? With the blades on its arms? And the ability to fly? Oh, the frickin' things. The feathers in the floor. This is such a cool way for monsters to get across this area, by the way. I really like it. You don't combine, you simply let yourself perish if your combined items weren't enough. That sounds about right for older school players to me. The Nagakugura home doesn't slash at you but scratches the couch and you cannot heal from that. You can if you have lots of money. Nighttime speed looks really good as well. It's a shame it's not a dark night, like a stormy night, a rainy night. Also, wasn't combo only, like item box only combinations only in like the very first Monster Hunter game and that's it? With no combo lists? Because like, by that logic, I think the minimum age for someone to be considered a man in this instance would be like 38. If they played the game when it released, at least. Because at the very least, Freedom 2 had combo list. Pretty sure. Wait, did Freedom 2 have combo list? Free me Knight. God, I can't remember Freedom 2 at all, and I have no desire to. And you recently learned you could charge up the sliding great sword attack. It's so strong as well. If you charge it up, it does nuts damage. Because when you pierce through and it does all of those hits, ooh. They all get like 5 to 10 damage extra each. And for Naga weapons and armor. Naga weapons, not armor. Tiggy armor. Naga armor's kind of poopy in this game. For my personal taste. Multi-soonish. We're gonna do it after this quest. Farm some Lavasioth, farm some Nagakuga. And then we'll do some more whenever we get to Tigrex. Make a set ready real quick. Limit is anything you can fight in the story before, just including Nagakuga and Glavenus, but before whatever quest comes after those two, basically. Just I don't know what it is. It either goes straight into Tigrex Brachydios, or it goes into further. 1, 2. Nice thing about this run is you're using weapons and armor you wouldn't normally use. Yeah, I would not use a Lavasioth greatsword. That's for damn sad. That one is unusual. Kill the Naga? I mean, it's gonna take a while, but I'm on it. My damage is not good. Enjoy the low grab hunt. My defense is also not good. How bad could it be? It's a Lavasioth weapon in high rank. That's how bad it could be. I was about to say I literally don't have a damage skill, but that's not true. I have 1 point of attack up. That's it. Quick Sheath, I guess you could consider a damage skill for Greatsword here. Basic ass attack nearly one-shots me. Why not go for charms? Laziness. I couldn't be asked to grind them. Fire attack? Do I have fire attack? Oh, I do! Look at that. still, as far as skills go, fire attack not good for greatsword. Affinity sliding, get out of here. Oh, so I haven't died yet, so it's not actually doing anything. Die twice for optimalness? If I die twice to proc Fortify, I will fail the quest. Because I will also die again. Just because it's kind of bound to happen when you're in high rank armor. Very nice. Need to break me a wing as well if I can. Out of this real quick. Getting a wing is going to be incredibly difficult because I need to weaken it. And that's not really an option. Unless I clagger him. You know, this is one of those times where I'm glad I fought Nagakuga so many goddamn times in my life. I would not be able to make these dodges. If it wasn't for the fact that I've done him so much, because I have no elite. Face camp position, it feels off. That's because it got moved for Dave for the diver. Why is the Aptonoff there? Fucking Aptonoff corpse. I was spamming to try and pop the bubble. So it's not where it usually is. Because I don't have a different capture for every game, because that would be lunacy. I take loads of damage? Yeah, I'm in high rank armor base. On Nagakuga. You're excited for the relic run? At least you'll know you'll have something to watch on the weekends? Yeah. Am I forced to do this with high rank armor? Yeah. It's either this or Lavasioth, Dawn. They're the only two monsters that I can fight right now. That I can get armor from in Master Rank, and both of them are 3-star monsters. So I have to fight either this or Lavasioth with high rank armor. And if there's between the two of those fights, this is the one I'm going to be able to win. I might. Should I get some pieces of Naga armor, maybe? Maybe just one bit or something. Just give me a bit more defense. I don't know if I can kill Glavenus. High rank armor. I haven't fought Glavenus enough. To be proficient at him. Yeah, Relic Run's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to the Relic Run. I'm looking forward to the Relic Run. So, I'm hoping I can actually make some okay progress today. I'm not hoping for too much. Basically, all I want to do is, like, be in HR2 and maybe have a full armor set. Or not even a full armor set, but you know, armor pieces on every part of my body. Progress your level 13 Velocidrome up to high rank requirement. Did I get a weapon yet? Yes. My very first weapon was a hunting horn. 120 raw damage. The Basirios rock skin to the Basirios weapon. Look. And a sliver of green sharpness. Fucking amazing weapon. And I also have a bow, which is 120 damage. Can use power coating. Has like 170 water, I think. I think it was a Celtus Queen skin. So I've got some really decent, like, low rank weapons. At least starter low rank weapons. It's pretty damn good. Starting with green is phenomenal. Though, specifically having green is so good. Hey Pokolo, how you doing? How you been? No! Fuck. Doing good, nice. Is there a for you sheet to show true damage? If yes, can someone send it to you? There is, if you have Discord, it is linked in my Discord server, Senjutiki. There's a channel called like Resources or Monster Hunter Resources or something. And in there should be a list of all of the cheats that I have been informed of, and that is one of them. Yeah, they do, Mace. I think. Can't remember, to be honest. Actually, no, I'm not sure. I am uncertain. Thank fuck I've got that tail cut. Is Pinkian fine? I don't know. Could you fight Pinkian by this point in the game? How the hell did that not hit? Where's the weird Naga hitbox? It's world, so there's actual Naga hitboxes. You don't know? Have a look. Is it a 3-star monster? Nice. It's 2-star, then yeah, you're fine. Because Nagakuga and Glavenus are both 3-star. And you can check that by going into the assigned quest list. If you didn't know, you can look at your old assigned quests whenever you want. Gonna snack a bread real quick so you don't die while being focused on gaming. Good idea. Dying while gaming is a bad idea. Because then you can't play more games. I mean, both Mace, but in real life is much worse. I think that's this Naga full broken, so he should be nearly dead now. Ooh, 315 damage. Hell yeah. Come on. This constantly having to, like, not get hit is draining me. This is tiring. Christ. Please. This is, to you, the equivalent of you play with your brain on. Yeah, the reason why it's draining me, Mace, is because I've been doing it for the last 4 quests. Last 4 quests? The last 5 quests. I couldn't get hit with Toby either, really. Was that a Rathalos? No, Rathalos doesn't come over here. It's either Rathian or Pookie. I don't think it's landing here, thankfully. It might just be birds. It's good to do it every now and then, though. To have to, like, actually concentrate properly. I'm dead. Because it'll make me better at the game in the long run. Whenever I can concentrate, I can just flip it on and do it. Ooh, Christy Christ. It's only one death. And it procs Fortify, which is nice. This is the road to mastery. No. I don't want to master the game. That's the worst thing that could happen to me. Master this fight in particular? Yeah, well. That's the only reason I'm able to do this the way I am, because I've already got a lot of the way there. Hence why I could just do shit like that. I was hoping to try and avoid using one mace, but I decided to be safe. Christ. Whew. That was tough. That was tough. Now, the problem is, how do I build Nagakuga weapons? Because I probably can't build them straight up, which means I'm going to need to get something else in Master Rank. And that's just a bit awkward. Oof. Oh. If you do !hub, you'll be able to join in, or the code is the same as it was earlier. If you already joined. Right, those are both chucked in there. Forge equipment, weapons. My bow, I'm gonna build the Tiggy bow. So, gun lance, switch axe, and charge blade. If they have Nagakuga trees, which this one does, thankfully. Right, I'm gonna need the materials to straight forge this. Legiana cannon is the one where it was the one I need. I'm gonna need the upgrade materials for that. Then this, then this. So I'm actually gonna need some more high rank things. Gonna need a low rank stuff, that's weird. Switch axe and charge blades. That's kind of poopy. There's lightning element, I think. That's a lot of stuff to get to that. And then charge blades, weapons, charge blade. We have a Nagakuga. There is one. At least they all come off of slightly different trees. It sucks because that's so much stuff I need to farm in high rank, but... That's all of that. And then armor-wise, is there a few bits I want here? Evade window, chest piece, stamina surge. Evade... There, this is good as well. That requires a mantle, so that's an absolute no-go. Agile thick hide. I could just get this. I lose 2 points of fire attack. Oh no. I don't really want to grab the prized pelts, so I'm not going to build that. I don't really want to grab the Vestwood Razor Wings either. I'll just build this, and hopefully that's good enough to get me to, Nagakuga. Not to Grox. I need a lot of shit. I need a lot of high rank shit. Tail Rider, deploy to high rank. Can't do it to the Ancient Forest. Also can't do it to the Wild Spire. Okay, screw me, I guess. What are the restrictions? If it's in 3-star or below. In Master Rank. Let me go over here. The restrictions on me is it has to be new in Gen 2. Have me on your Steam friends like a cool person? I don't necessarily know if that's like a cool person, but sure. Oh God. You look like a gigolo. What's a gigolo? The very non-specific term that's as close as I can give would be a male prostitute. Shit, what did I need? I needed Gajal, but I can do that by myself. I needed Giratodos. And then I needed Tsubi Kadachi. Which I seemingly do not have. I also need Legiana. Do I have any Legiana? I have Legiana, etc. Not helpful. Cool, no, I don't. Rotation, yep, but it has to be 3-star or below, otherwise I can't really do anything about it. Yeah, Master rank 3-star or below, which can mean lower ranks as well. It matches with the Goldian weapons. I mean, yeah, it's gold, and the Goldian weapons are also gold. I know this is going to be a point that you're not going to like, Mace, and you won't agree with. I do think there is such a thing as overloading one color too much. And instead of matching and making the Goldian weapons look nicer, it all kind of blends in and turns into soup. Rather than something that would maybe make the Goldian weapons stand out and pop a lot more. Hey, Skullbutt. What color would you recommend then? Whatever color is a, like, conflicting color with gold. Blue, I think? Blue and yellow are conflicting colors, right? I went to the wrong camp. White and black are also nice things. I think black would be good. That would make it stand out. White kind of, like, blends in a similar way as well. Purple would be good as well, yeah. Basically any darker color. That's kind of on the other side of the, table there. The old color wheel. Oh, I need his back broken, by the way. Please try and get a back break. Almost like in Color Theory, you can pick whatever the heck on colors and call them something, yeah. I don't think the back is gonna break here. Oh well. That's a shame. I haven't fought a high rank Duratolos. Amazing. I actually got lucky and carved 2 fins. That doesn't change the fact that I still need 11 of them, but... You could pick two colors that are rather close to each other, but not exactly analog, and call it half a tetractic color scheme. I mean, yeah. But when you're throwing out terms like that, you are beyond the point where someone's actually going to understand you, so it kind of loses its purpose, right? Like you're speaking gibberish. If I say conflicting colors, you know what I mean. It's a color that conflicts. When it's like if you're like, you know, that's just lunacy. I'm trying to think of an example. It's like when medical personnel don't say you have a problem with your heart. They're like, your cardiovascular system's in disarray, and you're like, not cardiovascular system. That's your fucking blood pumping around your body. But you get what I mean? It's like... You're not talking to me anymore. You're talking to a wall. What's the turn order? I don't know. Playlist. Chisel next. Why is there seriously no monsters of the stuff I need? One moment of silence, please. Why? He's done it. He reached 1 million points. Well done, Chisel. Congratulations. You are freed from your financial burden. Reveal when? That's up to Chisel. Because I was going to keep it relatively, down low, so that people could still figure out what it was back to themselves, right? But if Chisel just wants people to know, then people can know, and I can just say what it is right now. There is another thing about it that still gets to remain in mystery. And the amount of question marks for what it should say, the question marks are the mystery still line. You want to know first before disclosing. Okay. When I take my break here in a little bit, Chisel, I will tell you what it is. And I will, I will leave it up to you or not whether I tell people. Well done. Is it randomly typed? The question marks are intentional. That I will tell you. How did you even get that many points? A lot of streams that Chisel has been here for. And Chisel is a lunatic, so has also had a tier 3 sub. Which means that he gets double points. Which is essentially the only reason you'd ever be a tier 3 sub. What I do need from you, Chisel, which I will actively say out loud, I need a letter, please. One of the letters in the English alphabet. Your social security number probably won't help because it's not called that. The letter C. Okay, thank you. I will also fix that on my break as well. Why, as I'm now restricted to weapons starting with Y? Thankfully not. Whoop. Bang. Hey, Luca. Welcome back. You have another account that's at my level. You don't play so much. Is it not a problem if you play with? Not a problem at all. You will need to be on PC, because I'm on PC. Oh. Oh. Christ. And as I've said a few times here, not sure if you caught it, the gear is currently limited to what do you call it? Free master rank, 3-star, and everything below that point. From play, but I have PlayStation 4 buttons. Why? Because I'm playing on a controller. I'm on PC, but I'm using... Yeah, this is the thing that's really cursed. I am playing on PC with an Xbox controller, but I'm using the PlayStation button prompts. Because I grew up with a PlayStation, so I know the PlayStation button prompts. I don't know the Xbox ones. And every time I want to know what a button does, it doesn't make sense to go... Right, okay. Monster Hunter with mouse controls is torture for you? Yeah, me too. It's horrible. The Lamador weapon names are wild? Yeah, they are. Weapons that start with the count as a T? No, they don't. The doesn't count. It never does. Lightbag on Tree of the Lamador, penetrating gaze. Hey her, Voidmaker, something completely unpronounceable, the Mad, and then the Lamador Fire. Why can't the final weapon be called that? Because no one can fucking pronounce it, that's why. What weapon are you using? The Labrador light bowgun. Remember, this is a capture quest, by the way. I've got it, Chisel. Another day, another AT belt quad cart when joining someone's SOS. Oh. It's a tough quest. It's a tough quest. It really sucks though. That's probably true of like most games, honestly, Komuro. That you can find really good like world building stuff, because the game has its world building as well, right? I don't think it's capturable yet, no. You still don't have the SOS achievement? What, for firing an SOS? Yes. Not have, never will. You don't want all the achievements? Because I don't blame you for not trying to get them all. The only reason I've got it is because I was trying to go for all achievements. I literally fired it and then immediately cancelled it. Well done, Chisel, man. Well done. You was barely up. You were very close. That was a really good guess. Unfortunately, not quite. Your quest, Mace? You'll be in like the next 9 months. Nice one. Go into the little thing here that I have on my desktop. Whoops. Master rank Uragan. Ugh. Icky. The Lamador heavy bowguns is called Robert the Vortex. Robert's a perfectly fine fantasy name. People would be called Robert, why not? Not getting the free rocks then. Oh, damn it, Mace. The brainless playing. Thankfully got them anyway. That's lucky. Bloody hell. Damage is so high. Nice. I somehow did not get hit by that roar. Oh, there's an earplug, so I'm going. Okay. Scout flower. Scout fly power up. Quite literally 100% useless on this quest. That's really unfortunate. They always have one like that, though, to be fair. You know what you need to do, Mace, if you haven't already? Did you like Shara or not? Did you dislike Shara? Because there's a really fun thing you can do. If you get Coalescence, the Shara armor, get a cat giving you buffs, and then get like all of the buff things you can get at the same time, like the coral cat that gives you buffs. That's what I mean by that. You can get the top of your screen just so filled up with so many buffs, it's amazing. When you put a mantle on and proc Coalescence. Oh, love it. Love it. It looks so funny. Coalescence gives you free buffs. Ooh. The cat can give you tons. I don't know how many, but a lot. Man, they really just decided to give the dire weapons random names, huh? Yep, that one hit me. Rolled straight into it. Yeah, so they decided to give them random names at that one point. It's not a yes that they did just decide to give some of the dire weapons, the Lavender weapons, really random names. Might kill me. Yep. Kills me in one hit. Deserved. I thought the Dragonator was going to hit him and flinch him. But the Dragonator took longer to go off than I thought it was going to. So I thought I was safe. Face dead. Hey, nice! Sorry, I'm slowly doing this little bit for the redeem as well. Should you bring life powder for 3-star master rank? No, you can get Dust of Life as soon as you get into master rank. Literally, one of the first pickups you get is dust. The ability to make dust. Game says we failed, you say we won. I'm glad we got you what you needed. That's the important bit there. Let's do a quick one, actually, here. I was going to go for something else, but we'll go for a speedy quest instead. Did already eat. Cool. Ooh. C is kind of a rough one to pick there, Chisel. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay. There we go. Save. Close that. Save it. Why do you have to pick without knowing for what? Oh, no, that's an additional thing for the redeem that I thought would just be fun. That's all. You'll still get what the redeem actually is later on. When I message you, when I have my break. That's just a little, bonus bit of spice there. Oh yeah, I'm amazed I got away with that. Ooh, a lightning sack. Andy. Doesn't one hit me. Oh yeah. Maybe you should keep your own channels tab open more often. Why? Time you went down a Nightbot rabbit hole, now your channel has a dice bot. Oh, okay. Of course it does. On brand. Maybe you should do some more stuff with it. Why not? Fun just to fiddle with, right? See if you can find the follow age command that works. Because I'm too lazy to. When you left off, you were researching how to redirect the executable code. It's quite limited in the command site. Over to the paste bin where you can code whatever you want. Fair enough. Ow. So you'd be able to make essentially anything work at that point. Hope this doesn't hit me. This might be really bad in a moment. Nope, thankfully didn't come for us. Where's Pickle when you need it most? This is my quest, so Pickle can't show up. Thankfully we're safe from Pickle appearing on this one. Because I don't think he can show up in 1 star at all. Oh, that's cool. bad. Very good for me, considering he would look at me and I would get one shot, though. I like that every single one of us jumped on him there, by the way. Very funny. I hit Anjanath. So dumb how such a small amount of material I need in G rank to upgrade weapons. I need such a massive amount in high rank. This game, man. I really wish they changed the amount of material you needed in high rank. Because it's so grindy. What if they changed that in the ice mod? It feels like they should be flipped. G rank should be grindier. Master rank, sorry, should be grindier here. Not high rank. As far as you know, no, that's a shame. I really feel like they should be the other way around. It's grind lots of high rank mats to get master rank weapons. Dying. Getting hit a lot today because of no flinch free. It's apparently a get hit because you don't have flinch free day. Those were big numbers. Those were like 30s all the way down. That's disgusting. I love it. You were tired, yeah. You're not enraged. Good quest. Good question. A wyvern gem. Great. It's not helpful. Let's do a speedy one 10 minutes later, yeah. 10 minutes is pretty speedy for a master rank investigation, to be fair. It did take a little bit longer than I thought it was going to, but hey. Thank you very much for the help. Let's do a little bit of this here. Gestures. Wave. I am going to take a quick little break here. It should only be about 10 minutes or so. Gonna go get myself some food to put in me. And send Chisel a message. Thank you, Chisel. For the absolute insanity that is redeeming that redeem. I will message you in a moment here on Discord. Because I know you have Discord. I'll be back with some for you in just a moment. If you were just here for World, thank you for being here. If you want to see a very, very silly challenge run and more of myself, I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes or so. See you in just a sec.